I'm excited to see how this ends, because this is, to my knowledge, the final Ace Attorney. There's no more after this, so we gotta make it count, okay? We basically just have to milk it for as long as it works. Alright, I'm back. Let's start. Let's officially begin. Teleportation. I love talking about teleportation. It's fun. Boink. It makes people, like, deeply uncomfortable. They hate talking about it. Trials and tribulations. Trials and play game. I'm firmly in the fuck teleportation camp, personally. I think it's bullshit. I think it's absolute bullshit. For example, if I were to download all my memories onto a computer and all my experiences and run john.exe on that computer, you couldn't say that computer's me. There would be no human consciousness in it. Why is teleportation any different, Turnabout memories. Huff, huff. Bruh. Arg, how did I get into this mess? Guys, there's an MF pirate. No, they killed fucking Jean, dude. I can't believe this. Why? Why did I do that? I don't know, because I fucking felt like it, I guess. Oh shit, is that Phoenix himself? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I can't tell who's who.
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying! I'm assuming this white text is Phoenix.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. She's my queen! Phoenix Wright can't handle the truth. He's already spent $10,000 on her OnlyFans. P. He loves P. Bro, what the fuck? He killed somebody. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. Phoenix Wright, you're a murderer. Guys, Phoenix Wright is a murderer 2 seconds into the final game.
My God, what a twist.
5 years earlier. Mia Fey, second trial. This is a really weird start. What is happening?
April 11th, 9:40, District Court.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Welcome back, Mia. Dude, it's been so long since Mia was here. She is goddess. You can't talk shit on somebody's goddess. Phoenix Wright had every right to do what he did. He was merely defending his woman from the internet trolls, from the troller brigade. So honestly, Team Phoenix. Nobody deserves to go to jail just for defending their queen.
Aheem!
Oh, it's Grossberg. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. I don't remember what his voice was. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case. You certainly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think. I hate this girl, dude. Hey, what's up, Valuable Nothing? That's the new PogChamp? What the fuck? That's literally just a scout from TF2. Hang on, I'm posting it too, because I need to see it again. That's just the scout from TF2. This is suck. This is actually suck. Make Marvin Gross-Champ, dude. Make Pig-Champ, if you will. This music sucks, man. They should put the old music back. The objection music. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see, the poor young man in the pink sweater over there, that's our client. Wait, oh, so this is, this Phoenix stuff happened 5 years ago as well. Gotcha. This is before he even became a lawyer. So he's what, 19, I believe, in this flashback? Yo, coronavirus, baby! Woo! Good morning there, everybody. Bro, he's fucking straight up, this game knew. It knew in the future. This takes place in the far apocalyptic future after coronavirus, Bill Gates, Hell Gates virus wipes everybody off the earth, man. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, I'll be fine. No problem. This guy's a fucking oaf. Yo, Phoenix Wright was a fucking oaf. Is this like, are they retconning his backstory? He already had a backstory for why he became a lawyer. It was because of that, like, school case that he did with Edgeworth when they were, like, little boys. This is really weird. I think they may be retconning his backstory. And he's like, oh, I want to be a lawyer because this girl's so awesome at her job. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Oh, shut up, fucking SJW doctor. Masks? No, that's a fucking muzzle for the New World Order to put on the sheep. It really is. Sheep masks for sheep. Wolves don't wear masks, okay? Have you ever gone out in the wilderness and seen, for example, a wolf wearing a mask? No, I don't think you have, okay? So, ergo, if you wear a mask, you're a fucking sheeple. It's just obvious, man. It's fucking social programming. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Poor Phoenix. Why does his shirt say P? He's like the world's worst superhero getup. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. So it's been a year between her first case and her second case? That's crazy. Oh, that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Good job, Mia. She's becoming such a good lawyer, dude. I sure hope nothing bad happens to her, such as being clubbed to death with a little statue. Oh boy, that would really make me sad and cry. April 11th, 10 a.m. Oh, is that Payne? Court is now, he's back, baby. Woo! Yeah, the judge is back.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Yo, he's got a fucking pompadour back in the day. He was looking fly as hell, man. What happened to his luxurious locks?
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. That's such a tough look. She slammed her table, too. Yeah, the judge was basically God. But it was because it was a dream sequence. It's basically Phoenix Wright's own interpolation of God. Although if you think about it, there's no guarantee that a real God would not appear as your own interpretation so as to spare your mind from the unknowable horror of a being of a higher plane such as itself.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
He's so cocky back then, man. She must have fucking destroyed his confidence by the end of this.
Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Oh my god.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victims.
Alright, it's time to start the pixel hunt, baby. So there's an electrical wire going down right on top of his body. Probably pretty important. There's a bent umbrella like 100 feet away towards the other electrical pole. There's like a note board in the background with a light on. Okay, interesting. Maybe that's something. Because see, there's like a busted electrical wire, but the lights here are still functioning perfectly fine. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know how electrical poles work. Oh, but there's two. There's two, so this one's still connected. Interesting.
And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
You know, I am starting to believe that the judge is actually God, because he is not aged even a single millisecond since this flashback, which was like 5 years before even the first game, I guess.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
He did his first what do you mean of the whole game. I missed the judge, man. I'm glad he's back. I wish they would just take the judge and put him in like other games where he doesn't belong, like Outlast and shit. That would be dope as fuck. He's too good of a character to be stuck at one single game. He's like motherfucking HK-47, dude.
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on.
Please say you at least know this much. Well, we probably have a court record, yeah? Autopsy report. Cause of death was a fatal autoctric shock. 3 p.m. Okay, 4/9, 3 p.m. Death was a fatal electric shock. That seems to check out based on what we see in the crime photo, because there's a wire right above him. Nah, see. Hey, welcome back, Satanayo. Good to see you, man. How you doing? They should make a game where you play as the judge. You just have to make preemptive calls and try to get a guilty sentence in 2 seconds every single case. That'd be fucking dope. Please say you at least know this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Delicious. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Oh, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that.
I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
I know, I fucking already seen it. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
It was electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Closest you get is playing Mila's Edgeworth? What? No spoilers, Sadanao. No spoilers. That's gotta be in this game then. I don't know why Mia. Well, it's because like Mia was in like an assistant character in the first case, so I was like, oh, she's just not gonna be a thing, right? She's gonna be around for like the tutorial lady and then she'll be gone, so I just gave her a really weird voice so that I could save better voices for characters that would be recurring. But it turns out she's like the most recurring of recurring characters, so I kind of fucked that one up.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
He's so evil, dude. He was so cocky back then, holy shit. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood?
I don't fucking know.
And this time I would like to see some evidence.
What do I have? Shit, I have nothing. Right, profiles. That's a thing. Marvin Grossberg, he's 61? Damn, he looking good for a 61-year-old. Redeem a haiku of this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light, it's all mine. I will let it shine. Because that's what swag men do. There you go. How was that for a fucking haiku? Pretty good, no? Yo, let's go remix. He invested in GameStop. Did you hear that they're fucking going all over, they're going all over the news? Like, CNBC is, like, running round-the-clock stories of, like, the hedge fund managers are coming in with their hats in their hands, like, please stop fucking us over. Please, let us get our money back. It's really fucking hilarious. And they're trying to get the trading for those two stocks, AMC and GameStop, closed for an entire month so that they can recoup. It's insane. Dahlia Hawthorne, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend, dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. I see. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here. They were both after the same chick. Winston Payne, he's the real evidence. Damn, he was looking fly as hell back then.
Darmok Angelad at Tanagra.
I fucking love that. No, Phoenix isn't dead. This is basically a flashback to when his mentor was apparently defended him in court one time, which we didn't know before. This is actually all new, but yeah, it just flashed back to this. This is like her second case before she got murdered in the first game.
I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Graybeard's face. Yes, sir, into old Graybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mere evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are here as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to get over it all.
Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Dahlia.
Take that.
Her voice sounds nothing like mine, man, when she actually makes noises. Reanimated bit when the walls fell. Reanimated bit, you were at Tanagra, dude. I saw you there. I never mentioned it before because I didn't want to get you in trouble, but Remix was, he was absolutely there. Reanimated bit was. I saw him celebrating.
The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was, well, this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in this story.
Humana, humana, humana.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Mrs. Faye.
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Oh my god, he looks like such a tool. I love young Phoenix Wright. He's the absolute douche. I would like to make a FU in the future of this trial. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Fool!
Oh, achoo! I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell ya. I'm telling you I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I. This is so crazy, dude. I hope it turns out that he gets a guilty verdict and he's sentenced to death and it haunts Mia for the rest of her days. And so the other two games were her just making up this elaborate story of how he led a full and fulfilling life. Because she failed him and let him die in the chair. She basically let him die in the chair, even though he had spiky hair.
The river in winter.
He did. He got the motherfucking COVID virus, dude. This game is very topical. The Phoenix Wright games are nothing if not topical. Remember when we were playing the first one and it was winter in the real Christmas? That shit was crazy. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Jesus, dude. He's dead. Show a little fucking respect. God damn.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim?
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh?
It seems that you forgot one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in the court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that the testimony just now, there was a lie, a contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Ah, he looks so guilty, man. You wouldn't do that to me. I've known you for 2 seconds. He is. He's fucking mansplaining how court works. Payne was a little stuck-up douchebag back in this day. I don't know if that's better or worse than when he was, like, pathetically, ineffectual now. She must have fucked him up for good. Each bin... I'm not gonna read this because I don't know what it means. I'm not gonna fall for this trap. Big man the second. This is a classic trap. Type something in a language I don't understand, so I say something weird, like I like monkey testicles. Been there, done that, okay? Already fallen for that one before. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Let's fucking question about this. Why is that important? Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright... No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Is that true? Can we see that in the photo? Nope, 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 nope. No Onion Jack. No Onion Jack. Liar. Bop, 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 bop. Onion Jack. I'm saving it again, because I feel like it. Ah, it means I have returned. Okay. I'm glad I didn't say that, because then people would have thought that I just returned now, and that would be a falsehood. I almost fell for the oldest trick in the book yet again. But I'm on to your wary traps that you guys always set for me. Okay, let's present this. Well, I could probably press him on it first. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Onion Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured you must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. You're a liar, Phoenix, right? He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Onion Jack fellow?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see! So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. I can handle it. I don't need no motherfucking tutorial. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning. Let's talk about the motherfucker Onion Jack.
Kajoo!
Got him. Remix is speaking in fucking remixese now, dude. The King of Belgium has hijacked his computer and is hacking directly into the mainframe. They're plotting to escape from Belgium, and we must contain them at all costs. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take a look at this crime scene photo. See, there's no MF Onion Jack, you guys. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim. Oh, is he doing something with his finger? Can I get this fucking text box shit out of the way? It looks like his finger's like in the dirt. Remember at the beginning of the last game, I believe it was, there was a case right at the start where a guy had supposedly written something with his fingy. Maybe it's a callback to that. It doesn't look like there's anything on the ground though, so I think that's just where his hand landed. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Onion Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Aw, poor Phoenix. He's such a baby, dude. Oh, your school gets off at 11 a.m. tomorrow? God damn. That's fucking early as shit, dude. Nice. Congrats. Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. What the fuck did that mean? Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Oog! Ag!
Uh-oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene.
Oh, this is another photo.
What's this? In the victim's hands. It's...
Wait, hang on. Watch. What does that time say? People who read watches, what does this time say? Is that like 3:05-ish? It looks like maybe like 3:05-ish.
What's this? In the victim's hands. It's... Cold Killer X.
Or maybe like 3:15? I don't know, man. I don't know how to read clocks.
It's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X. It's so good.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belonged to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
My God, he's got him by the balls. He actually has Phoenix Wright physically by the balls at this exact moment.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo as of the bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept him into the record.
Thank you. The victim's watch. Oh, stopped at the time of death. Okay, that's super important.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Hang on, I'm gonna check this again. Covered in Wright's fingerprints. Found clutched in the victim's hand. Okay. Should also be covered in the victim's fingerprints, but I guess it goes without saying. I can't tell what time that is because I'm bad at reading clocks. I think it says 3:05.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
Oog! This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. This guy's disgusting, man. Marvin Grossberg needs to chill out with all his booty talk. He's practically obsessed. He's fixated. And he's dressed like a fucking McDonald's mascot. Looking like goddamn cosplaying Mayor McCheese or some shit. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology. Is that how you say that? Pharmacology? It's pronounced pharmacy, so maybe it's pharmacology. I'll say pharmacology, because I don't know how to pronounce it. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to 2:45 to meet behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Okay, so 3 o'clock, that's good for him.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Spoiler alert, he's gonna tell fucking more lies, because he's a little dickling. What really happened? All staff meeting for 90 people? Is it all over a Zoom call? I shared the screen with my stream. That's really funny. That sucks. That's awesome. They're like, what the fuck is going on in here? You should probably double check to make sure you're not still screen sharing it on Zoom. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I had been taking Cold Killer X for the past 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Why are you This dude's a fucking hoe bag. Extreme. We talked for a bit, then around 3 o'clock, we split up. Okay, let's press several of these. I want to press one first, about what the meeting was. I went because he called me. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oof, what was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like snapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow, before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for, okay, so they called about her. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. I think we should talk about the time things next.
Because we know we have a time of death firmly established. It says he died at 3 p.m., but we have a watch that stopped at the time of death that shows like 3:05-ish. At least past 3. So that's kind of good. That's kind of like exonerating a little bit. Let's press him about that. About both times. Here's the department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist! I see!
That's not... Why do you see? That makes no sense. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. So maybe it wasn't actually that loose thing we saw at all? This? Maybe the real killer, like, cut this to make it look like this happened. But in reality, it was like one of his weird machines he experiments with. Strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Ho ho! How fascinating! Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Should I ask him for some more details? Let's ask him about the... Probably about the timing. So you are absolutely certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. Okay, let's check the other one, because that didn't seem that important. Let's ask you about the pharmacology shit. How do you pronounce pharmacology? That's pissing me off. I don't know, I can't figure it out. Because it's pronounced pharmacy. It's pronounced pharmacy. But then college is like always pronounced college. I've never heard it as pronounced as zoology. Psychology. And we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology.
Alright, we gotta ask more about the fucking MF Alchemist. Let's ask about the department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run around overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's talk about 3 p.m. then. I'm gonna admit, I'm kind of lost on this one. This is, like, fun, though, because it's way harder than the other 2 games' first trials have been. The first game was, like, it was just nothing, because it was the first game. They had to ease you in. And the second game was also, like, batshit easy, because the guy thought a baseball glove was a bunch of bananas. This one's, like, a lot more complex already. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. This is weird. I went back and I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. No, that's not true. He's a liar. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. God damn it, this is so hard! I've been taking Cold Killer X. It's rather unusual to get you cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh?
I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine?
Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Got it. So that also means his girlfriend knew about it.
Bam, bam, bam.
He does. He has fucking motherfucking COVID-19. This game was actually created only last month, so the timing was absolutely perfect. The Ace Attorney 3 was released just, I think, several weeks ago. It has a lot of modern pop culture references. I believe the next case is all about the Reddit buying up all the stocks in GameStop. We basically, our defendant is the poor, innocent hedge managers, and we have to, hedge fund managers. And we have to prove that Reddit is evil once and for all and get them all thrown in jail. Those devious ghouls.
I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly. Okay, it's Dolly. Dolly's the murderer, confirmed. So she knows that he takes the painkiller X, and she was with him when he lost the painkiller X, which just so happened to be in the hand of the dead guy that she's trying to frame him for murder of. So it's definitely Dolly. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Yeah, why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Fucking sociopathic Mia.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately this time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
Well, what do you mean? Yo, this is like the one time in the entire franchise filled to the brim with people constantly lying and revising their testimony, where the judge is like, you know what, nah, you're not trustworthy. Just a bridge too far. He lied like once, compared to, there have been characters that have lied every single time they come up to the stand and he's fine with it. The judge is such a stupid bastard.
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Nice, dude. He loves workplace sexism, the Mr. Payne. Listen, guys, it was a different time, okay? Judge him if you will, but remember how you were in the year of 2018, okay? It was a different world back then. You could just demean women in the workplace, and it was encouraged more than anything. It was considered playful banter.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose.
Yeah, that's easy.
Your Honor,
Yes, Miss Fay.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. What? You forgot about evidence? Okay.
Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Should just be this, yeah? Big old wire sparking on his tits. Backspace.
Take that!
As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this picture is the murder weapon?
It could also be the broken umbrella, but that would imply a, like, crazy twist, where the umbrella is one of his go-go gadgets that he was experimenting on as the alchemist. Like, he had made a magical electric umbrella that's high voltage, and then it zapped him and he flew over here. But I think the logical explanation that's not an ass pull is just that it's the clearly sparking light on the table.
Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's, what is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what it really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use that cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
Oh my God! He's got him cornered. That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof, irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean? Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. That's actually a callback. Please think of the hedge fund managers. I feel so bad for those hedge fund managers, man. They're gonna lose a little bit of money. And the government will have to bail them out. And then they'll have a bad PR day. But this is actually a callback to the last case in Ace Attorney 1, I believe. Not a callback, because we actually found out that was written after this game, I think. And it was for like a special edition or something, so I think this is actually just before, they just reused the same thing. But yeah, there was another thing where a big piece of evidence was a piece of leather with handprints on it. In that case, it was the little girl like shoved that dude, and they thought he got impaled on the statue. That was the, what was it called? I don't remember what the case was called, but it was the one with the two sisters, and the two murders happening at the same time. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Hubba, 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 hubba. Order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick a fork in us, we're done. But Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. My ass told me so. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence. He's guilty.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. It's my fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Poor Swugdalo, dude. The crowd noise. It is pretty hilarious. It is pretty fucking funny. It's because that way the audience knows when to gasp. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh my god. What an asshole. The hell was that?
His little fucking pompadour fell over.
What you just said? Was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced that you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. Wink. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. No. Okay, that just dated this game so fucking badly. Holy shit. The Harlem fucking Shake reference? God damn. I don't even remember what year that was, but this game came out that year, confirmed. My hemorrhoids are doing Opa Gangnam Style. For fuck's sake. That's insane. That's so bad. That's so fucking stupid. That is the worst line of all fucking time. When I pushed the victim, that guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was lying there dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But, when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it.
That's true, but a doofus like him can't miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence that can prove it. It was 2013. Oh my god. I thought it was like 2016 for some reason. I don't know why. The Harlem Shake. We're long overdue for a meme dance, I feel like. Like a really bad, really forced, like, social phenomenon like that. I feel like we're long overdue for that. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. There was like the whipping and the nays and such, but even that was a long time ago now. I guess it's hard to do like the social distance shuffle, right? Like, I guess it'll have to wait until the global pandemic is over. The fake global pandemic, I might add. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Let's ask him what about.
So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you?
He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Why does he talk about his girlfriend like she's a dog?
Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is.
Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove.
Hold it!
Hey, welcome back, Valuable Nothing. Good to see you again. The Fortnite dance shit? Oh, that's true. There were Fortnite dances. But that was like video game related. Like, that was little kids. I feel like Harlem Shake swept the nation. I feel like Harlem Shake was just like a random dance that kind of took everybody by storm. But then again, I was also like a kid when that happened, so maybe it just seemed like it was grown-ups doing it.
Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail?
That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. There are no cables for some reason. Like, even on the poles, there's no cables. Oh wait, no, they're there. They're just very thin in this picture. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest that sent him to the floor unconscious. That's all.
And when you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen?
Right. There was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible.
What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamboat roll over you like a cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here Here's the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Okay, that's important.
Hold it.
A loud noise? And what would you say that noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. The umbrella! The umbrella, it's definitely the umbrella. Snap! See, it's got a snapped handle, remember that? Remember that, guys? That's why you gotta pay attention with your big brains. Because you'll notice that the umbrella was snapped! It was also inflated, though. It was also inflated big time. Though the weird thing is the umbrella's like way the fuck away. It's like nowhere close. So what happened had to have been somebody came here when he was unconscious and like dragged him over here and zapped him. Because if he fell over here next to his umbrella and the umbrella broke, he's like nowhere close to the umbrella. Unless Phoenix Wright has Hulk strength and fucking just launched him 20 feet when he shoved him. That's also very possible.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Let's save real fast, so I don't game over instantly on the first trial. That would be most unfortunate. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Jesus, dude. He's literally dead 5 minutes ago and you're shit-talking him instantly. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Yes, because he was nowhere fucking close. Phoenix is spitting bars, dude. Like, he's essentially running a diss track on this guy who died 5 minutes ago. It's fucked up. It's like that image of I came to my biggest hater's funeral just to make sure he was dead. The dude who's just standing there all dressed up. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. It's especially fucked up because, like, the dude was literally just trying to warn him about his murderer girlfriend, who's now trying to frame him clearly for murder. Like, this dude did absolutely nothing wrong. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back. But he was just lying there, dead. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear, I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. I've got contradictions. Yo, it's the robots, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo. Guys, the robots are here. Don't click on their links because they're viruses. Sorry, Ice Sarn 199805. You know what I hope? I hope that was like the one guy who was actually a human. He's just like mad hype about bigfollows.com. He just heard about it. He's like, I gotta go tell all the streamers. They need to know. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I gave him a shove. Okay, so this is the one. This one is absolutely a contradiction. He fell down with his umbrella. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella? Are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it myself. So you shoved this dude who was trying to help you, knock him out, leave him soaking in the rain, and want to steal his fucking umbrella. Jesus Christ. Phoenix Wright is fucked up. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Ah, I'm so sorry.
Continuing on with your testimony, witness.
I like how every time Phoenix Wright is being like a weird creep with his girlfriend, she just like beats the shit out of her friend, Mr. Grossberg. It's pretty fun. She hates him. A little while, I don't think creep is the right word. He's just like weird. He's just like a fucking weird dude. Do I have a cursor capture on, by the way? I need to make sure that's on for this game, because cursor is important in this one. I do, okay, just making sure. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Okay, so let's contradiction this shit. I know the cursor doesn't look amazing on the screen, but it's actually important so I can show you guys what I'm thinking. Like when I'm investigating photos, it's important to have mouse cursor. Bam, 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 bam. Let's show him this picture. Not this one, this one. Yes, that's a clear contradiction.
Objection!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right!
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! His pompadour shot up. That was great. Hey, what's up, Jimmy Chongo? Welcome back.
Order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately!
Umbrella added. Oh, yeah.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
What?
No. I agree with her now. I know this matter seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony out. Well done, Mia.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. I don't bigfollows.com what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh my god.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
My god. She's gonna turn on him. Yeah, Mr. Payne knows, but he's just too cocky right now, man. This is before his days of having no hair and being super shy all the time. He's always like all stooped and scared in the new trials. Well, in the other game trials, the non-prequel trials.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Now she's getting all cocky. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yo, Wakapi is the owner of Big Follows. That makes so much sense. He wants me to click the link so he can steal all my fucking cash, dude. That's how he creates his list that he always talks about. It's people who've checked into bigfollows.com. April 11th, 11:52. Poor Phoenix. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious.
after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Weird? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. And yo, he's got a fucking like evil fucking bling, dude. He's got like a satanic fucking ritual pendant. The hell is this shit? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. Yeah, sounds like it was not convenient at all. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here! Take a look at this! She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Okay, yeah, sure, dude. She gave this to him as a symbol of their love. Uh-huh. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this." So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. He's such a fucking dork, dude. The first day they met, she gave him a symbol of their everlasting love, and it did not ring any alarm bells in his head. Hey, thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it, dog. Phoenix Wright becomes a god. He does. He goes on a God of War-esque journey to kill every other prosecution lawyer from the series. Because they fucking bumped into his car, had a fender bender. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. Oh, it's a bottle? Aha, interesting. So she had a little bottle, see? And she had to get rid of it, so she pawned it off to this chump. And her ex-boyfriend 8 months ago works in the pharmacology department and is a quote-unquote alchemist. I'm beginning to see where this is going. I'm beginning to think this isn't Dolly's first fucking stroll in the park, if you catch my drift, when it comes to murder. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. It's a small bottle. Oh my god. He shows it to everyone. And that's why she has to get rid of him. Because he's showing everybody this thing that she was trying to hide. That makes so much sense. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh my god, that's so funny. She's literally just using him and she can't get the fucking bottle back. She's like, okay, I know it's the everlasting symbol of our love, but I need the bottle. That's so funny. His own trial inspired him to be a lawyer. Yeah, no, he, the weird thing about this is at first I thought it was like retconning his previous inspiration for becoming a lawyer, but this is just like a random thing that happened. It was never brought up until now. Despite the fact that Mia becomes his mentor after this. His real inspiration was that in school, everybody was like bullying him because they thought he stole some shit, and then Edgeworth, his rival now, defended him in front of the class by using like lawyery tactics because his dad was a lawyer. And he's like, they can protect people using their words. And then that's what made him really want to become one. Except for when people try to use their words to convince you that your girlfriend is evil. In which case you murder them and then talk shit about them after they're dead. Shit on his grave. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Okay. But murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? 8 months ago? Yep, back when she was dating that guy. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. So, like, right before she broke up with the guy, too. Very little information is being disclosed. It was a lawyer. The victim was a lawyer. The police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Yep, okay, well, so that's what happened. She killed him using that thing, then she panicked, had to find some chump in the same building that she could get rid of it to before police questioned her. So she had like a little bit of time. She knew the police were going to be looking for her, and she also knew that this was like evidence that would irrefutably prove what happened. So she had to get rid of it. So she gave it to this random chump and pretended she was in love with him. And then the plan was to get it back later, but then he wouldn't give it back because he thought that she was his true love and she was just being shy. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, let's check how old she is, just to double check. So if she's 19 or 20, this adds up. Yep, perfect. 8 months ago, so that adds up. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs written room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is almost over. We'd better get moving. Yeah, basically, she needs the necklace back or she needs it to be gone. So, she needs to get rid of Phoenix because she can't get it back any other way. Like, she tried like just asking him for it back and he's like, no, because it's our symbol of love. And I'm assuming she tried stealing it too, but the dude probably fucking sleeps with that shit on. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. It was actually like 2 seconds. He would be a fucking annoying law student, Phoenix Wright. He's just kind of like an annoying, like, blank. You could replace that last word with basically anything. But yeah, young Phoenix seemed like especially obnoxious. Especially now that we know what his romance life was like. My queen! April 11th, 12:13 p.m.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Why does she dress like a fucking Sugar Plum Fairies? What the fuck is this shit? There's butterflies. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
Oh my god. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You are oh so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. The fucking localization of these games is absolutely amazing, man. I talked about it in, I think, either the first game or the second game, but it's like literally a time capsule. This franchise is like a fucking time capsule for this very specific, like, mid to late 2000s meme culture. It's super bizarre. This is like fucking this exact thing. It was just all this shit. It was super... I miss it. I miss these days. It was awful.
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Mr. Payne was checking her out. What I witnessed.
I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Hubbada.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never.
She's so fucking evil, dude. That's more than enough. I don't remember her voice. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What? Huh? Huh, what?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once. Weird.
In any case, Miss Fay, the floor is all yours.
It is good to see you again, Madame Fay.
Madame, I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. What? I don't understand. I think this is all lost in translation. This is all lost in translation. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Podcast of my characters' voices. I should do that and pretend that it's multiple people. Yeah, we're playing as Mia, the mentor for Phoenix from the very first game, who was only alive for about 5 minutes, but is like integral to all the games for some ungodly reason, because she's an epic ghost. She's basically the Obi-Wan of Phoenix Wright, if that helps it to make more understanding. That sentence wasn't English, but we take those too.
I had been planning to go back to Phoenix place.
Oh, where Sherry said this. Okay, so what should I press? Let's talk about this. He got all wobbly and collapsed. Are you saying the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry to me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Let's check court record. I believe we have a contradiction on deck, but it depends. They told us that there were handprints from when Phoenix Wright shoved the guy, like on the leather jacket, if you'll recall. But I don't know if we have that in evidence. I'm gonna try showing a contradiction using... Nah, let's come back to this. Let's come back to this after we do everything else. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper. Yeah, this game is apparently a prequel, which is weird. At least this first case is a prequel. I don't know if the entire game is gonna be like this. If you guys know, don't tell me. But yeah, this first case is absolutely 5 years before. I was actually comparing it to Danganronpa the other day. I think it's better than Danganronpa, but it's the same kind of stuff. It's like, usually this one just started in a court case, but usually there's an investigation segment first, where you kind of like go around and collect evidence and talk to witnesses. It's very similar to Danganronpa, like when the murder happens. But the cases in this game are like generally more complex, so I like it a little bit more. It's very similar though. It's like the same kind of game as that one was. That's what he noticed. There's not the mini games though. It doesn't have like the shooting the stuff mini games and stuff like that. Okay, let's press her about him noticing that she was there, I guess. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you?
I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me.
You don't remember?
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only a minute prior.
Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. Do you think she brings those butterflies with her, or do they just follow her? I like to imagine that she has a little jar that she covertly opened beneath the stand, just to like increase the aura of innocence. Let's see what they were talking about. Or when they were talking about is a good question. So who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So what was Dougie and Mr. Swallow talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
So she doesn't know what he said, she doesn't know what they were talking about, and she doesn't know what happened to the guy. This is extremely helpful. Let's ask about going over to his place. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry.
Oh ho, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's what's her voice? That's supposed to be poetry. Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. This makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
I fucking love the judge so much. He's so good. How else would you enter? Teleportation? It is funny though because speaking of Danganronpa, this game has like the exact opposite, where Danganronpa is all about the mastermind who like presides over the cases is like this maniacal genius, right? And he's like super evil and smart. This game could not be farther from that. You have this like really doofy judge who has no clue what is going on absolutely ever, who's just being constantly manipulated by whoever the prosecution is. Or the witnesses in this case. It's pretty fucking hilarious. Okay, so let's ask her about this. I went to go find some other students. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on? Press for more details. Oh, maybe once the wire thing happened, right? Like once the power cord? They mentioned they were doing high voltage experiments, so it probably fucked those up pretty bad. But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info.
So did the students call the police?
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's got to be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction. Let's save again. Let's try dealing with that evidence thing. Who is this? Dougie? Yeah, he's Doug Swallow. I would never eavesdrop. Was it this one or was it something else? No, it was a different one. I think it was this. Yeah, he got all wobbly and collapsed. She had something we could press her on. He collapsed on his own. Okay, so show contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
Well, what? I would never.
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting, Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Alright, let's see. He didn't see the moment that they pushed Doogie. He just axed them? Dude, that would be the best twist of all. If, like, the very last case in this game, it's like all the lawyers, it's like a fucking Godfather scene, and it keeps cutting to, like, all the different lawyers being murdered, and it's just the judge in his fucking evil manner sipping tea, and it keeps cutting out to how he's brutally murdering all these people. His final plan, to be the only judge and part of the legal system left in Japan. He'll regain complete power with Order 66. I didn't see the moment he pushed Doogie. Okay, so this is all new.
I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual. I went to go find some other students.
Okay. She says she didn't hear anything unusual, but there was a loud snap, remember? There was basically a loud-ass snap. Yeah, there was a loud snap. Present. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Ha! That's the first time she's been on the off-guard animation. Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Yuck! Yeah, there was a MF snap, dude. She fucked up. She fucked up with this one.
May I have a moment to answer? I gotta think of another lie real fast.
By all means, of course.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put on my headphones to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Because he died of an electric shock, remember? Your Honor, there was a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Oh, I see.
She does. She's gotta go look up more excuses.
Okay, that one didn't work. Lightning? I don't know.
Did you notice, too, that she was like, she did the off-guard thing when she found out that her lie to Corner Phoenix didn't work? I mean, it's already obvious that it's her, but that pretty much proves it. That reaction.
I must admit the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Dog Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
All right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't... He's still got something up his sleeve, dude. He's got his little fucking pompadour at the ready. I like that. It reminds me of those things by the door that you can flick and they go... Vrrr. I imagine that his hair makes the same noise. The little fucking door stops.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is it?
This affidavit.
I don't know how to say that word. I used to think it was affidavit, but I think it's affidavit. Because somebody was telling me I was saying it wrong when I said affidavit. Affidavits, guys, is it affidavit 1 or is it affidavit 2? I talked to this British guy and he was telling me that it's not pronounced affidavit. 1? Hey, what's up, Ranimated Bit? Ranimated Bit, that guy's got a doorstop on his damn head.
And who is this affidavit from?
It is 1? Okay, so I was lied to. Somebody tried to fucking sabotage me by telling me that I was saying it wrong, but I was actually saying it right.
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden that day at 3 p.m.
Aha. Good, that's good for us, actually. You know why? Because this Mr. Max Payne, he's not thinking. Because look at the time that the watch stopped, it's past 3. So, the time the power went out is not the same time as he died. It does say around. To be fair to him, he does say around.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Okay, shit. Damn it.
Oh, well, it's still... Phoenix Wright should have been gone by then. Didn't he say they met at 2:45?
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
That's what I was thinking too. She said that there was lightning and thunder, but I guess to be completely fair to her, if we take that as its most base level, she never necessarily said that it was happening there. Like, there could have been thunder rumbling in the distance from somewhere else in the city that she was, quote-unquote, hearing, that she needed to put in earbuds to block out. So I guess they're just going under that assumption.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Ah, shit. Oh, it broke at 2:50. Okay, so now it's super precise. The old power cable broke at 2:55 p.m. Gotcha. So that absolutely isn't the time of death.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
We definitely need to save here, because this is looking very dire. Your Honor! I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
So, it's Phoenix shoving him. It should be Phoenix shoving him, but that's really bad for us, so I don't know if that's what it wants me to say. Oh, not this. Because, yeah, he shoved him, so it could have, like, jostled the cable loose when he bumped into the wall or something, or into a pole. But he wasn't underneath the one that was zappy, so that shouldn't corner us. I think the idea is to find the truth, because we know our client isn't guilty, so, like... Look, the umbrella's all the way back here, so he probably shoved him into this pole, which snapped the cable fell, and so then the girl came, took him over here, zapped him to kill him, and then, afterwards, the authorities came. Because that would explain why there's that 10-minute gap, like, between, the cables breaking and then the guy's time of death, when his watch stopped. If she had to come in and clean it up afterwards. Because if he died when Phoenix shoved him, he would have died at 2:55. Assuming Phoenix's shoving is what caused it. Let's present Phoenix's profile and really fuck him over.
Take that!
Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in with Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Hubbada.
The judge voice. I love the judge voice too. I just love the judge in general. I love everything about the judge. He's the hero. He's the hero this game needs.
Yes, the prosecution also came to the same conclusion, and it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
No, sir. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I like that cool thing she does, flipping her hair. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Hubbity.
Did I buy any GameStop stocks? No, man, I wish I did. I would have been the asshole who buys the stocks and then sells when they get high. Made out like a fucking bandit. But I didn't hear about it until it had already happened. Unfortunately. They're apparently doing it with AMC now as well.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of the enemy. How long I've longed to hear them for.
It's true! The defense is absolutely correct! There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it.
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
She's so evil.
Of course it's all right, my dear. Just go ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. I do really like how much personality the Phoenix Wright games have. It's really fun. Like, even just small characters like this girl, they give them, like, a lot of personality. I think that is, like, the thing that I think puts this above Danganronpa for me, is, like, the complexity of the mysteries and then the characters I tend to like more. Danganronpa has some really strong characters, but it also has characters that want to make me pull my fucking teeth out. They seem like they are created for the explicit purpose of making me remove my teeth holes, because they're, like, the most obnoxious things ever created. But in Phoenix Wright, you don't really get that. You don't really have characters like that. You don't have your fucking Nagitos and your, what was that guy's name from the third one with, like, the checkered board shirt?
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie's being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
No?
No! So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Snowmen. They got motherfucking Reggie Ice up in that hoe.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice.
That's not true. Reanimated Bit, don't listen to her, okay? Reanimated Bit tends to... He's like a very agreeable sort of gentleman, so whenever somebody tells him one thing, he will take that as fact. Like, the first person to tell him something, that's his new opinion forever. So, like, once she told him that it was in the electrical pole, it was all over. He immediately believed her. He is currently flying to my house to come beat me to death because I think she's guilty.
Then Dougie tried to run away from him.
It did not occur in less than a minute, you oaf. That was at 2:55 and the watch stopped at 3:05. See? 3:5. Let's press first, just to make sure. Sometimes this game doesn't let you present really obvious evidence because the game's not ready for it yet. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with a lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia.
It is smart that they made this line as it is, because if they had simply said he caught up to him and pushed him from behind, then it would be a completely different contradiction. It would be about the jacket again. No handprints on the back of the jacket. But they very specifically write it as crashed into him, so that you can interpret it as though he didn't put his hands on him. It's smart. This game is very, precisely written. I like it. Most of the time. Again, there are weird ones. But generally speaking, it's pretty smart. It all occurred in less than a minute. No! That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? It's a motherfucking bottle.
It's just a Huggabee? Aw, that's so sweet. Gabada gabada. That's what it sounds like. That's the onomatopoeia for a hugging noise.
That medicine, that's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted.
In other words, 3:05 p.m. I read it right! Oh, I'm so glad, dude. I never read clocks correctly.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Yeah.
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval?
The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order in the court! What is this all about?
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak. Now then, Miss Faye, who is the real killer?
It's this girl.
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
When? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
What are the Reggies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Pokemon the Reggies were like robots. They're like old ass ancient robots that were built to be like elements. But I don't actually know for sure. I don't know the lore of the Reggies. They look like MF robots though, you have to admit. They have glowing eyes. Classic robot move. Fucking robots having glowing eyes and shit.
Order, Mrs. Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge. Boom, boom, boom.
No! Phoenix Wright is coming to protect his queen.
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
You! What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record.
What the? Are you daft? She is British. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me when I said that she was fucking British. Nobody who's from the US has in the fucking history of mankind used the word daft when not making fun of a British person. Only British people say daft. Case closed. She was British the whole time. I was right. I honestly don't know why there's butterflies around her. I choose to believe that she brought them here herself, to make her look more mystical and innocent. You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Why I short squeeze the GameStop? I feel, dude, I'm starting to get second thought, Sausage Toes. I feel so bad for those hedge fund managers. When I see them go on TV and do their Francis face from Pee-wee's Big Adventure and how innocent they are, it just makes me want to, I don't know, perhaps let them get all their money back.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Arrgh.
Achoo! Leave my dolly alone! We're not gonna leave his dolly alone, spoiler alert. That boy. Oh, it is him. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Oh, yes. I need to read this. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Let's give it a peek. Police report. Location, courthouse cafeteria, 4 p.m. Diego Armando was the victim. He was a lawyer. And the suspect was Dahlia, yep. Armando ingested poison while interviewing this. I see, okay, that makes so much sense. The poison was found in the coffee cup. No poison found in the vicinity or on the suspect. Yes, okay, so the poison was in this weird necklace bottle, a small bottle necklace. It was in here, and she brought it there, poisoned the dude while she was having coffee with him, and then she knew the police were going to be looking for suspects, so she had to get rid of it. So she just planted it on this dude, onto Phoenix, and was like, oh, I love you, babe, kiss, kiss, see you later, just hang on to this shit for me. And then that's why she was trying to get it back. And so she's well, no, here's the thing though, if that's the reason she killed this guy was to frame Phoenix, it doesn't make any sense, because then this whole thing comes up again, the bottle. So the question is why she killed the dude if she knew this was a risk of getting this thing put into evidence. I guess it's probably because the guy was trying to warn Phoenix about her. Like, the dude probably knew something was up, like that she was evil. So the girl was like panicking and she's like, I gotta shut him up. He can't tell Phoenix because Phoenix still has the evidence. So that's why she killed him, and she's still working on getting the bottle back. That must be what it is. Yeah, it must have been just to silence him. So yeah, traces of poison, and then that's how she got the poison out. She got the poison out in the weird necklace thing that she gave Phoenix. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Oh, interesting. That's why she was, like, out of cases for a year, was because someone close to her got murdered and she couldn't crack the case. Cool. I didn't know that.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
She's still cool as a cucumber.
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well at hand.
Sniffle.
Go right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Doogie?
Yes. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, she's just Phoenix Wright's voice now. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Weep.
You can't just asterisk weep. That's not a noise.
Sorry. Please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. We gotta save this shit, dude. They should, dude. They should get it all back in GameStop credit. Like fucking $5 billion worth of GameStop credit. But of course, they have to trade it in first, so by the time they get done with the GameStop trade-in fees, it'll be like probably about $25 total. And then a Nintendo DS Lite. Dude, Brockor, this whole trial is literally about X issues. That's so poignant. It's this exact trial right now. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend is being a little rat of sorts. She's just like me.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the offense of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests she in fact has very good reason. She has a very fucking good reason.
Let me in! Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. But how did she know Dahlia? Oh, I'm so stupid. They literally just explained how she knew Dahlia, because Dahlia was a suspect on that other case, where her boyfriend was murdered by being poisoned by Dahlia. So yeah, she probably knew her like a little bit. Enough to recognize her, you know? How did she know? That was the dumbest question I've ever asked. In my recommended channels, Cash App is live. What the fuck? Cash App the service as a Twitch channel? They're playing Among Us, dude.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-dovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. God damn.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Bum, 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 bum. That's so fucking funny, dude. Phoenix Wright is such a fucking Dorcas. That's hilarious, dude. This girl literally just used him to get away with a murder, and he thought that she was in love with him because they talked for 2 minutes, and that she gave him this dear pendant of hers, which was actually the murder weapon. What a fucking hero.
Bam, 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 bam. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago.
It's like we were destined to meet. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat.
Perhaps a woman to your age. But to me, Feeny is handsome.
That's so funny. They're doing the classic Japan, dude. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Let's check her age real fast. Oh, it doesn't show you Mia's age. She's like 25, tops. But in Japan age, that's like grandma. She's like about to go to the retirement home. Japan it's like really weird about that kind of shit. He's a dime a dozen. Maybe to someone of your age. Love is a what was his voice?
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung.
Sick, dude.
That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Hold it!
Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh, are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. Press further. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. But by the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see? So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
I know!
Save. I'm saving. She is, dude. It's fucked up. Phoenix Wright is a slave to the fucking New World Order, man. He's a slave to demonic Joe Biden and the mask mandate. The Mark of the Beast? Ever heard of it? Read the Bible for once, ya oafs. The tall lady from RE8. She does, dude. Everyone in the... Guys, if you haven't seen this, there's a trailer for Resident Evil 8 The Village. And there's this really tall lady who I think is like a proto-tyrant. Because she's got like the same skin color and giant claws. But she is the internet's new sweetheart. Because she's like 8 feet tall and has giant bazongas.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago.
Oh yeah, let's press this. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow.
Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind.
That's so true.
My critics have taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict, except when he doesn't, which was a huge problem in the first game. That's why some people also call him the Great Judge Eni. Nobody calls him that. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better keep treading carefully. Let's press, because this is actually insanely important, but I might need more first. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with the testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
I don't think the tall lady from RE8 is actually tall. What? Impossible. Dude, bro, Reanimated Bit, if you fucking blew the hole through this entire internet craze, that would be crazy. Impossible. She has to be tall. She has to be. No, people on Twitter are gonna have a fucking meltdown, dude. They'll be leaping from fucking rooftops like hedge fund managers after a GameStop transaction.
What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
You were writing a paper on what?
On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, what did that girl really come to this courthouse to do? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. I know, you don't have to fucking tell me, Grossberg. You're a berg.
You a berg.
Hang on a second, let me, check that out real fast.
Can I have money?
They got the Cash App. Yeah, I mean, it's Cash App. That's what it's gonna be. There's this guy on Twitter who just, like, gives away money on Cash App all day, this rich dude. And, like, he'll just sometimes post about random stuff. Like, I saw a cat yesterday. And the Twitter feed is just like 3,000 people linking their Cash Apps and asking for money and telling their life story. It's pretty funny. Interviewing the suspect. Yes. So this is what she was really there for, yes. I just wanted to press first so that I didn't accidentally fuck up. This game sometimes makes it so if you don't press before you present evidence, you just lose. So it is that. Police report. Go! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy?
You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, that sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Oh my god. She's so evil. Order, order, order! This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the coolest thorns.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see!
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks. Can you stop talking about your fucking hemorrhoids? Was this a thing with him in the other games? This dude has been in like every other game, but I don't remember him talking about his ass so much and his hemorrhoids. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. He's gross. He's nasty. Yeah, Grossberger's being kind of gross right now. Yeah, it is true. A lot of people do give away, a lot of rich people do give away money just for tax purposes. Because you get big tax write-offs.
I met a lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal with just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Definitely not from my alchemist boyfriend, who works in pharmaceuticals. Couldn't be.
So that's what happened to you 8 months ago.
However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Oog! What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Haha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. What? He got 1.1 mil from unemployment payments? And rapped about it. That's so dope, dude. There's like nothing funnier to me than rappers confessing to crimes through raps. It's fucking amazing. It's borderline heroic, I feel like. I feel like if you commit a horrible crime, but then you admit to it in a rap, you're absolved. Because it's such a ballsy maneuver. Especially when it's the thing that gets you caught afterwards. That's absolutely the peak. It's so fucking good.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Let's press this. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
Yeah, you would.
And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison?
I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get hold of a poison of all things? I heard it was a very special kind of poison. A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policemen saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's great. Impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? It's lethal in just 2 teaspoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's a half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
Ba, ba, ba. Let's try doing evidence. I don't really want to hear the rest of what this oaf is talking about. So I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Oops. Yeah, okay, so we'll present the boyfriend's profile to this. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Her boyfriend was literally called the Alchemist, and he worked in pharmaceuticals. Or he studied it, after all. Unless there's evidence. The bottle, obviously, is how she transported it, but that's not what they're asking right now. Student's testimony. Not important. Bop, bop. Yeah, let's present the, boyfriend.
Objection!
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Oh, boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No!
Yeah, we fucking found it, dude. We found her guilty.
Order! Could it be?
The first trials in these games are usually pretty obvious. Like, it's just kind of to let you dip your toes in it. But then again, some of the regular cases too, like the murderer is super obvious, it's just how they did it that's the mystery. It's generally still pretty fun to solve though.
Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless accusation.
May I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in that coffee was at least 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
So true. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. She's right, you know. Well, you could have easily got rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're gonna accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
It's right here. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
Objection!
1 million in California. Yeah, it's true. Here's the trick. You go to California to get the 1 million, and then you go to the fucking middle of the country, and then you just buy a house for like, what, $10, I believe? I believe in Iowa, if you want to buy a house, it runs you about $15 after tax. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! Wait!
She's crying! Houses in Detroit sold for $1? Holy shit. That's insane. I mean, it makes sense, but goddamn. That's fairly cheap.
Order in the court!
He's back, baby. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. He's such a fucking loser, it's great.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is
Because of the motherfucking necklace.
Dahlia Hawthorne was not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Mia is a fucking savage, dude. She tore this guy's entire self-esteem to fucking shreds. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. That's so funny. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely has to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! Wee! Eek! He started fucking sobbing. Poor Phoenix. Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry after him! I think that was the judge.
Bailiff, hurry after him!
Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed... Oh, that's the wrong voice. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved me. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? He fucking clobbered her. He's insane, dude. This is like a completely different character than the Phoenix Wright from the other games. So, just to recap what he's done so far. He fell in love with this girl after 2 minutes and helped her hide a murder inadvertently. Then, when the ex-boyfriend tried to save his life by telling him about this psychotic killer that was targeting him to try to get her shit back, he fucking shoves him to the ground, runs away, finds out that he died, and instantly starts shit-talking him. Instantly starts shit-talking the newly dead guy. And then, he's not done yet, he decks his own lawyer, steals back the only evidence that could have saved him, and sprints out of court. What a hero. This is the hero of our tale.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of court.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. What? What else? Eat it. He fucking ate the necklace, okay. You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it up. What the fuck? He ate a metal necklace with his fucking big ugly teeth to save his queen. But yeah. Ugh. Hey. What the?
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had poison in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the event because he fucking ate the necklace.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Oonga! Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
He will poop it out. It's true. I think the problem is it'll be fucking ruined by then. They gotta sort through all the fucking decus to even test it for poison traces.
Mr. Wright!
I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind.
I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl,
You shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her.
Last night, someone stole poison from our lab.
Oh, shit!
But poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago.
Oh. Yeah, okay, so I was right, but I didn't know, like, exactly what her plan was. She did do this to silence him, but it's a complete repeat of 8 months ago. Remember, from the very beginning, they never brought it back up, the Cold Killer X? That was found in the victim's hand with Phoenix's fingerprints on it? This is where all the poison is that she stole. She was gonna poison him. Remember, he had a lunch date with her just like that lawyer did. And then his cold pills mysteriously disappeared. And she knew that he had a cold. So she stole the poison, went on a lunch date with him to appease him and to get the pill bottle. And then she was gonna return it to him, but then this happened. And her plan was thrown off completely. She was just gonna get away with it scot-free because later on, when she's not with them anymore, they would have been found dead poisoned, but nobody would have known what happened. Because she was nowhere to be found, so she'd have an alibi. But this dude was about to rat out the plan, and it was too late, because she'd already given him the pills. Or she had already poisoned them, rather. So she had to get rid of this dude, because he was going to spill the beans on the whole operation.
She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! So after this dude had been found poisoned, Swallow would have been able to put 2 and 2 together. Like, he's like, okay, this dude was found poisoned, and I know this girl saw him, and I know poison was missing from our department. So he would have been able to blow the lid on the whole thing. Is it true? Did he really said that, though? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. Ah, look! Dolly was right there. She's putting the pill bottle in his hand right now. She was right there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, the defendant is...
Miss Fay, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion.
The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, you being a fool.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Phoenix, right. It also makes sense, too, because remember, this got entered into the evidence, like, at the very beginning. The Cold Killer X, but it never got brought up again. It was, like, just a one and done. They just mentioned the fact that, what's her face? That Phoenix Wright lost it during the lunch thing. And then it's entered into evidence, which means you gotta use it later, but it was never part of the story. She wanted to kill him. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Phoenix Wright. Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace that he fucking ate. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go as far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright, but it be. Like, straight up, you got trolled, man. You got fucking used. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. He loves it, dude. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You can't say that word, valuable. That's remember, they made that a curse word on Twitch now.
You mean that's why she killed Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Poor Phoenix.
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh my god. She's so fun. Look how evil she is now.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
She's so evil.
Hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Me, Miss Hawthorne? What's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
She's like, I'm pretty sure at this point Mia Fey is like 23 or 24. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No! She teleported back in, dude. Is it real her, though, or is it a copy? That's the real question.
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fey.
Or should I say Miss Gray? Oh my god.
Well, Miss Fey, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Yeah, it should be the cold medicine. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Let's save, just in case. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
Is it the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion? Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Fay, present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof.
Okay, it's this one. Hey, what's up, Equestrian Wyvern? Welcome back. Oh, you missed why she killed the first guy? Basically, the first guy knew... I don't think she knew this, but the first guy knew that 8 months ago for the first poisoning, that she had stolen the poison from his lab, and that's why she had been dating him. And so, she had done it again. She stole poison again, and that's what he was talking to Phoenix about. That's why he called him out there, when Phoenix shoved him and ran away crying. He was trying to tell Phoenix that, dude, I'm telling you, she stole more poison, she's gonna do something. And so, yeah, that's what she needed to get rid of him for. Because she had already poisoned the pill bottle, so if Phoenix had taken one of these and died, then the dude would have known. He would have known what's up. He could put 2 and 2 together. He'd be like, okay, she came into my lab and stole poison, and the next day her boyfriend mysteriously died. Like, he would have, like, the whole jig was up if that guy was still alive. Here it is, Your Honor, the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. So what I'm confused about right now, the only thing that I don't really have put together, I don't know if it's gonna explain it or if it's a bit of a plot hole, but I don't get why she had to kill this guy. Like, you'd think that once she knew that he was talking to Phoenix about it, she could have just threw out the poisoned pills. Because at that point, she had them, I believe. And then she could just find another way to get rid of him, or to get the thing back. Maybe they'll explain that. Maybe he did have the pills back already, I can't remember. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What do you mean?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. He disappeared. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was... yeah, so she did have it. Weird. I guess since he knew that she stole it, he could have ratted her out to the authorities and she would get imprisoned for at least stealing, which then risks them finding out everything, but I don't know, that seems weird. I guess she was just really desperate to not get caught for nothing. She was probably scared that the following investigation would turn up the pill bottle, or the, necklace bottle. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and cut the electrical cable. And that's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought she had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic.
recalled that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Why did she kill a guy 8 months ago? We don't know yet. We actually don't know. The only thing we know is that it was Mia's boyfriend, or like love interest. His name was like Armando Armadillo or something. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled. Nah, that's not her voice. Oh, that's right. She was like Southern.
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? So now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh my god! She burned her own butterflies to death.
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey?
Heh, 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 heh. That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours.
For the time being?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it.
Weird.
Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Yes.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
She's so fucking evil, dude. But in this universe, don't you get executed if you get found guilty of murder? How is they gonna meet again? Bro, what if she's the Palpatine behind like every case in the fucking game? In the months before she was killed in prison, she just somehow orchestrated this huge web of events that ends in Mia's death in 5 years. That shit would be nuts. Because remember, she got killed by some random asshole executive who was trying to like cover up his tracks with some dealings. But it could have really been a tiny little girl piloting a mech suit that looked like an executive. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence.
Oh, look, he's starting to be all hunched like he is in the modern times. When he lost all his, mojo. He's like all crumpled now.
The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine? That's hilarious.
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
He did say that. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yeah.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah, my hair, it's flying off. What? Now it's pompadour. No.
That's so funny. She blew all his hair off with her big meaty voice. That's his fucking villain origin story? That's fucking so stupid.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
There it is, his classic look. With the hair and the fucking stooped posture.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. That's not suspicious at all. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Woo! We got the first not guilty verdict of the game.
The court is adjourned.
Sweet, dude. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Karut. We saved poor Phoenix Wright. Whew, for a minute there, I thought he was gonna die in the flashback, and then I didn't even know what was gonna happen. The whole game would just be, I don't know, an alternate timeline with no Phoenix. They really had me on the edge of my fucking seat there, that he was gonna get that guilty verdict.
Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were gonna explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Why does he have to be... He was not this disgusting in the previous games. I can tell you for a fact that he was not this disgusting. He said, like, some gross stuff, I think, but he never mentioned his hemorrhoids exploding like fucking Mount Vesuvius.
Oh no, I'm serious, man. It's like you unclog a fucking toilet and all the shit pours out when I get my hemorrhoids. Anyway,
Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, that wasn't your right voice, you know. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep? Larry Butts, dude. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time.
I see.
Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself.
But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
So epic!
So, is this whole game gonna be a prequel? No, okay. It's been 5 years since prequel over. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. That was Edward. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Such as my ex-girlfriend trying to get me murdered. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client.
You could also hear her as a fucking ghost apparition that takes over your friend's body, but I guess we're not gonna bring that part up. It's not as poetic.
In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Episode 1, the end. And he never thought about the cryptic words of that insane girl ever again. Yo, this dude's a fucking robot, dude. I've seen a picture of this guy before. They got a fucking robot in this game. That's so sick. They also have a motherfucking Pinocchio in the back. Let's save.
That is true. His name is Grossberg. I guess I can't blame him for talking about his hemorrhoids. As he did say, it was rude to call him out on it. The time is 1 a.m. Is this the robot guy powering on? Murderbot activate. Detective, we made it. Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. It's Gumshoe, baby. He's back.
Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check?
I didn't get to see the code. Beep. This is a fucking high-tech ass safe, man.
Hey, we've been had!
Mask the mask. Salutations.
Out front! Guards, turn on the searchlights!
Better luck next time, gentlemen. He's flying away, dude. It's a motherfucking tuxedo mask. He's leaving. He's flying. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Well, there he goes. He's just straight up flying to the moon. As one does. We shall meet again when the moon next is full. Bam, bam, bam. They stole this from the fucking last case of the last game, dude. There was already a guy with a calling card. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Cyborg. Bring the fucking cyborg back. No, not Maya. No, that's the opposite of a fucking cyborg, dude. I hate her so much. They should have most likely made the cyborg the new sidekick. He's like basically a RoboCop type dude. He just shoots people with his ray guns and shit.
Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Hee hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are.
Heh, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly of no.
Everything is falling apart, dude. No. Okay, if you guys are just joining Phoenix Wright, this is absolutely the worst part of the games. There's like a really stupid spiritual side plot, like subplot involving these two and Mia, the three sisters, where they're like spirit mediums who can talk to the realm of the dead and give you a mystical stone that makes people tell the truth. It's really dumb, and it like ruins every story, but they just keep fucking bringing them back. It's so annoying.
Me and Pearly, of course.
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Treasure expedition. Oh, it's the urn from the last game. Karain Village. Isn't that?
That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Heh, same Maya, different day. It's a joke because she's wearing the exact same outfit as always. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor, who died when she was clubbed to death. I first met her 2 years ago. Bing, bing, bing. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then,
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearly Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Beep. We're going back now, please. Please. No. It's all falling apart immediately. It was going so well. The first case was like easily the best first case from any of the games. And we have already reached the schlock. We have already reached peak schlock. The peak of that fucking mountain in the background. Does not even begin to rise to the level of bullshit that is happening at this moment. Please, no more. No more Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. They're even like they're like, okay guys, look, I know it's stupid, but hear me out. Hear me out, I know it's bad. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor main exhibit hall. Oh, thank God. Oh, we dodged a bullet, gang. Don't worry. We're not going to the Kurain village. It just wanted to show us for a second. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Oh, there's the folding screen from that case. That was a really good case. The case in Kurain Village, despite being about the stupid spirit channeler people, was actually like one of the better cases in all the games. It was really fun.
Wow, this is awesome.
It had like a classic locked room mystery. There was a murder where only Maya and one other dude was in the room, and it was locked from the inside, and it was like, how the fuck did someone get in there and murder without Maya knowing? It was cool, it was really good. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright, I guess we should go and say hello.
Yeah, investigation.
We're in the first investigation of the game. Well, it's not an investigation yet, but anytime they let you control, like, a place, that's because it's about to become a fucking crime scene in 2 seconds, and you need to get information. Hold up, since we have a good point right here, I'm gonna take a quick break to go refill my water, which has been out for about the last hour, because I've been doing voices. And I will return very shortly to continue. So stick around for this quick ad break, and on the other side, we will begin the first investigation of the game into this museum. So I'll be right back, see you on the other side. I've returned. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue, shall we? We gotta get deeper into the Kurain village. I hate Kurain village so goddamn much. If I lived in this universe, if I found out tomorrow I woke up in Ace Attorney world, day 1, minute 1, second 1, I begin plotting the destruction of Kurain village via firebombing. That's like on sight, man. If I see Mia and Maya and fucking Perla, I just fucking punt them second I see them. On sight. What's this? This one's empty. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around and nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
They're such bullshitters. It's not the worst random side location. There are a couple stinkers. There are a couple weird ones. I like the circus the best because it was absolutely bananas. But it didn't get supernatural, so I was fine with it. It's literally just the supernatural element that makes me super mad. They're just a bunch of really old urns. Are those really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Yeah, I think what really bothers me about it isn't even like story-wise that it's supernatural. It's the fact that it affects the worst gameplay mechanics and the most story-breaking ones. Like the channeling shit and the stupid stone that makes everybody tell the truth, where you could just show it to every single witness and then solve every case instantly, but they don't. It's that kind of stuff. Like, it just ruins the story. For no reason. It didn't have to be a thing that affected the story. What's with this big cushion?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
Oh, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Kurain Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house. It even says Fame Manor on it.
Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Ah, there's the screen. Is that the real screen or is that a replica? I don't see no bullet hole. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain sacred writing folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing at the exhibit? The exhibit! Treasures of Kurain. Let's check out this one too. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English, 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Let's make save number 4. This game's orange. The one I found entertaining I called that town that made the localization team want to murder the lead writer. What? Oh my god. I don't think I know which town you're talking about. Alright, let's move. Did I do the book reading club game? The book reading club game. The book reading club game. Oh! Doki Doki Literature Club. I did part of that game, but then I was spoiled on it like maybe 25 to 30% through before anything happened, so I just didn't finish it. Like, I didn't bother. Because, like, once you know what's gonna happen, it's just, like, inane stuff leading up to that, you know? October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yup, this is a basement. Good job, Phoenix Wright. This place is scary. It feels like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Eek! A monster! You were right! Every man for himself!
A monster? Oh, it's Andrews. It's Andrews from the last game. I don't remember what her voice was, so I apologize. I have no memory whatsoever. I assumed that this would also be the kind of character you see once and never again. She's wearing a different color shirt. She had the exact same sweater, but it was blue last time. She also has, like, slightly different hair, I think? I don't remember. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Oh, hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of your promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, she's working security. Interesting. She's like the new old bag. You saw PewDiePie play it? Oh, nice. It seems like it's a cool, like, concept, right? Like that fake out. I love shit like that. There's a really classic old one that I'm thinking about doing on stream, so I don't want to spoil it by saying the name. But it's the same kind of idea. It's like a visual novel like this, and at first it seems like really normal, but then it gets incredibly fucked up. Like, legendarily. Like, way worse than Doki Doki. And it was like it was made a really, really long time ago. But I don't know how long it takes to actually get to the fucked up stuff. So I don't feel like it's that great of a stream game if it's going to be a really long time before stuff starts happening. Because before that, it's the same kind of thing, right? It's just like kids talking and having fun and hanging out. So not exactly the most riveting stuff to have me read. But it gets like super crazy towards the end.
I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Yeah, she used to never smile. That was like her whole thing. She hated smiling. Yeah, it would be pretty fun to do. I'm still thinking about it. I just need to do more research into it and see, like, how long it takes. The trick for games like that is trying to research them without completely spoiling them. The town is from... Oh, it has a non-localized game. Gotcha. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's probably why these games are so hard to localize, is because it's, like, super obviously Japan, but really early on in the American releases, they decided to do the, like, 90s anime dub thing, where they pretend everything is in America anyway. So, it's probably, like, even Kurain Village was stretching it a lot. Like, the super obviously old-style Japanese town.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Hey, what's up?
It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
Oh, well. Date established. This is 7 months after the end of the last game. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? That is true. She was super kidnapped.
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us...
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. I'm glad my friend was murdered. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Whew, that's a relief. What about Lordly Taylor? I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Weird. She's acting kinda... I don't want to say the S word, but she's acting kind of fishy. Can I see anything? No, there's a security camera, there's a burr, and there's a ladder. Oh, the step ladder makes its triumphant return.
Look, a ladder!
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? That's awesome. They brought the running gag back. X event happened to a bunch of immigrants in this village in California 600 years ago. That's really funny. You'd think they would just make it take place less far back, but I guess it's integral to the case or whatever. It looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
This is definitely localized badly, because this conversation makes absolutely no sense. It could not possibly make less sense right now. I'm so fucking confused. Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. It says B-U-R, therefore it said Spaghetti Festival. No, you nailed it, Maya. So true. Let's check out the security camera, too. Pointing at the fucking wall. Super helpful. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door.
It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits that door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say.
This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Yeah, it is true. Maya is actually insane. But I thought she at least knew how to read. I guess I overestimated her pretty significantly. I thought she knew what letters were, you know? Yeah, she is kind of insane. Also, I can't help but notice that this sign is written in a color that's not here. There's like very conspicuous paint cans, and yet the sign is not written in any of the colors. It kind of looks like this color, but not really. It leads me to believe something is going on here. Maybe Maya's rant was a hint of sorts. Maybe it used to say something in a different color and they had to paint over it because it was too eye-opening to what's really happening here. Maybe it really did say World Spaghetti Festival. Maya's a fucking genius, dude. So there's paint cans. Let me write down suspicious paint cans in my first notes of the franchise. Of the not the franchise, but the game. Ace Attorney. Well, I had pre-written case 1, so I'd be ready to start taking the notes, but I guess we didn't really need them for case 1, so let's change that to a 2. Woo! Conspicuous paint cans. Green, pink, brown. Maybe that's red. Green, pink, red. Mystery sign. I'll write that too. Mystery sign by paint. Alright, we got our first notes of the game. Let's hope there are many more to come and that they are fruitful. What else do we got here? We have the stepladder. We already checked that out. Some steel beams. And a weird vent thing. And we got like a lot of security stuff, as you can see. There's the camera. There's a key card to get through the door. There's weird panels on the floor. All right, let's slide. Frink. Oh, damn! She got that fucking, Fire Emblem sword. From Fates. Oh, wait, no, that's the Thunder brand. My bad. Organi! See, look, it's in different colors. This one is all in green. There's more paint! There's more paint. God, there's so many colors. I gotta add more to my colorometer. Blue. Yellow. There we go. Okay, there's more paint. And there's another pink one down here. Or maybe that's purple. Purple? Yeah, that's like more purple. I don't have any more room to write colors, though, so I'm just gonna have to remember that. And then, what else is there? It says Organi in green.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
That's rude AF. So, paint, paint, paint. Red sign that says burr. For no reason. Then green sign that says Organi. And then giant statue on wheels. I'm doing my pixel hunting. There's a door. Authorized personnel only. There's a little pink thing behind the statue. And there is a lock on the door. There's like multiple lock systems, so the door is super locked tight.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there.
Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel.
Why are you telling me that? He's on Maya's case, like, even more than me. It's pretty hilarious. Phoenix Wright is, like, incredibly tired of her shit. The buffet? Dude, there is a motherfucking buffet going on.
Ding, 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 ding.
Alright, check this thing out.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right?
Oh! That's the urn, right? That's right. There was the whole thing in the case in the second game where there was the urn that was supposed to say Amy, but it was shattered, and Pearl was stupid and she put it back together and said, I am.
That's a statue of the woman. Oh.
That's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue was on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye Branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Golden statue, okay. It's holding the Shikachito.
It's holding the motherfucking Shikachito.
What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Kurain Shikachito. It's a ceremonial sword. More than enough to kill anything that moves. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
What about the little prongs? They can still kill somebody. Yo, Hee-Haw owned her. Hee-Haw, drag Maya, please. Not like figuratively, but like a gorilla. Drag her by the leg into your enclosure so they have to shoot you.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually... No, don't leave yet! There's a fucking pink thing behind the statue.
I have already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Ooh, I like... Oh, this is the wrong one.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy.
It doesn't.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Ha Pearly, it's dinner.
Idiot!
Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner.
Haha, that was funny. Shall we head upstairs then?
I don't trust her. She's the killer. I don't know what happened yet. We have no crime, but she's the fucking killer. Listen, she was acting so weird, and then as soon as we eyed that statue with the mysterious pink behind it, she instantly was like, alright guys, over here, let's go leave the room now. No more investigating. She's the killer. She's the fucking killer, 100%. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh my god.
Not in this game about murders, impossible.
October 12th, 10:09 a.m.
Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would ya? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned thief, Mask the Mask. Dude, his fucking design is super cool. First of all, he's got like the biggest military shoulders I've ever seen. The stupid like little braid things are absolutely fucking huge. Like you could choke a puppy with them bad boys. He's got a smiling evil demon on his fucking neck. And it has like a trail of beans. Okay, that part looks kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. But he's got a cool hat. He's got like a sweet ass like swashbuckler hat. This music is great. I'm not gonna lie. This dude kind of looks like either a Digimon or a Ultra Beast from Pokemon. Like the weird ones they added in Sun and Moon. I could totally see him being one. He's also got a sack. Okay. I'm just trying to think of things that could be important from this, but nothing really jumps to mind. He's got gloves, I'll give him that. You can see his arms, he's a white man. But this game has had like 0 people who aren't Japanese in it yet, so... I was gonna say white, but then I remembered this is all originally Japan. Mask the mask. Mask the mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief, who targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think?
Yes, I do think. Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain sacred urn was stolen.
What? My God! What do you think of my lawyer's badge, though? So what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly?
I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick? Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, they're like epaulets, dude. They're fucking sick.
Epaulettes.
I want to have those shoulders just on like... I want to have like a t-shirt of SpongeBob, but it still has the epaulets on top of it. That's how you know you've reached like a pinnacle of drip technology. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Well, there's still this empty podium.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Oh, it's Gumshoe! Wait a minute, that voice! Oh no, not him again. Yes, him again! He said pal.
It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway?
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it, right?
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
But yeah, Gumshoe's back, baby, like once and for all. Into the real game. Hey, welcome back, Valuable Nothing. Good to see you, man. We basically just met Gumshoe again. He's back. This time he's got an even longer, droopier tie than usual. That's not true, it's exactly the same. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Eye.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, and I quote, the iron was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong! That iron was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Oh, guys, guess who works in the basement warehouse? Adrian Andrews, the person I was talking about as being suspicious. And we know it was under lock and key. There were key cards, there was cameras. Basement warehouse, huh? So it was an inside job. So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective?
Oh, man. I want to know about both of these, to be honest. I want to know about no motherfucking Ace Detective. What'd you have for dinner, Valuable Nothing? I'm going to have a banana. Like a fucking ape. Can you have a recap? Sure. Basically, so far, we roll up to this exhibit of Maya's hometown, who's my assistant. She's hyped about it. We look around a bit, have a good time, go out for dinner with an old friend. Boom! TV report later on says that there was a crime happened. in this same exact place. So now we have to come back to reclaim their traditional heirloom that was stolen. Stolen by Mask Damask, the phantom thief who just rolls up, flies away into the moon once he's done stealing. What was I asking about? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask Star Damask. How do you pronounce that? Quick question to anybody. How do you pronounce a fucking hollow star in the middle of somebody's name? Masks to the Mask. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Damask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum god. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him the ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Okay, got it. So that's important. It's top secret emblem, so nobody knows.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. That's pretty funny. Thanks, I guess. I don't think I have anything to show to Gum. I'll show him that piece of evidence I got since I only got 1. Oh, I have 2 now. Wait, what? Why does the urn say I am again? Am I confused? In the last game, didn't it say... No, it did. It did say I am. But then... No, I think I'm confusing myself. It was supposed to say Ammy, but then the little girl broke it and glued it back together and it said I am. Right? Unless I'm... No, I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, so we good. Let's ask him about the statue, though. What about this?
Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working right. You and me both, pal.
Somehow, I don't really think this would fix his sleep problem.
Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know, and might get mad if he heard.
I can hear everything you're saying, pal.
Poor Gum. Yeah, Pearl can't spell worth a fucking shit, man. I hate her. You had a fucking quiche for dinner? An MF quiche? I can't even fucking spell that word, let alone eat one. I have a policy to never eat anything I don't know how to spell. Which essentially rules out anything more than 4 letters. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know. Also, the Shiba Shagumi is broken, brother. Look down there. Maya, if you could take a quick gaze, rotate your head like an owl, and just check out the fucking Shima Shagumbi. Is that about your 3 o'clock? That shit broke as hell. That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? What the fuck? This guy's a fucking Chad, dude. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Damn, he's got so much drip, dude. Here's the thing. When I saw the lightning bolt haircut, Final Fantasy VII shaved on the side, I'm like, okay, that's fine. The monocle that's actually a fucking magnifying glass, okay, whatever. I've seen better. The fucking Mickey Mouse gloves, topped with the biggest fucking ring I've ever seen. This beautiful, like, ruby encrusted ring. That's when I knew. And then I took a quick gander over to his neck and saw that he knows and wrapped himself up like he's a fucking present for you. He is the gift to this earth, and so he took the liberty, no, the privilege of wrapping himself up like a present. Mwah. Absolutely peak character design. This dude is a fucking beast, man. He's beasted on this whole game. He made every other character design in Ace Attorney look like a pile of dog shit next to him. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? He's the owner of this fine establishment, Maya, you oaf. Shh, silence! Oh, maybe he's the detective, because he has a magnifying glass. Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? He fucking flashes you the bling too, because he knows.
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, allow me to fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Okay, that's probably one of the most obvious pun names so far. That's fucking phenomenal. He is fucking Cloud, dude. Luke Atme. God damn. Ace detective. Yeah, he is the detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium.
And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Luke Adme. That's just ridiculous. What was the guy's name in the last one? It was like something Swallow, because he was about the poison shit. Hey! There's the stuff that was, behind the statue that she didn't want me to see. It's moved! Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This is criminal as an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay, so I've decided I'm gonna get that haircut. The fucking lightning bolt. It's too good. Weird. Okay, so there's a... But this wasn't here yesterday, is the interesting part. But this was. You could see it peeking out from behind the statue. Unless... Unless only this part was here and then this stuff was added later, but I don't know why it would be. But can you see that it kind of looks more fresh, the stuff on the ground? The stuff on the ground is lighter and kind of shiny. Oops. Stop! Oh, Adme, I'm trying to look at stuff, man. Everything else looks undisturbed. Statue got moved. There's a box now. The Shamashagugi was destroyed. But everything else looks the same. Like, the paint cams, I think, are undisturbed. It still says Organi. Stop, you stuff to stop. I'm just clicking on stuff. I'm not trying to double click. I'm gonna save. Yeah, the paint was before it was like covered by this, but I think this stuff on the bottom, I think that's new because even if this was rolled on top of it, two things. One, I think it's big enough that it would still be poking out from beneath this. And two, more importantly, there would be wheel tracks leading through this. If it was there yesterday and somebody had moved it, it would have dragged paint along with it. So, I think this part of the paint is new. I think this part is old. Because you could see something peeking out from behind the statue, but you couldn't see anything poking out from underneath it. So somebody moved this very deliberately and destroyed the Shimakagungi. Alright, let's talk to him. First I need to show him again. First I need to show the man. There he is, the great reveal. God, dude, that is so fucking... Just flash you the fucking ring. The motherfucking ring of destiny. And then he's got his motherfucking Mickey Mouse gloves, bow tie, and magnifying glass, eyeglass. So sick. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Yo, dude. That's so fucking chill. God, look at his fucking jawline, too. Pshink. You could fucking shave yourself on that jaw. I am Mask Damask's arch enemy, the detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness. The other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been on personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask to Mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Oh. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. It's probably this. It's probably the fucking ring. That's a pretty big fucking jewel. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this storm, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night. Nah, we're probably good. That doesn't seem important. Let's go somewhere else. Come on, Maya, we're leaving. No, of course we're gonna fucking ask him about what happened last night. This dude pisses me off. This dude pisses me off for only one reason, though. It's because I never know that I will have... I know that I will never have as much class as this guy does at one fucking fingertip. He's such a loathsome man because he's so fucking handsome. The night of the crime. Can you tell us what exactly happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. He called him Pinocchio too. That's what I said when it showed him on the fucking title card for this case. I saw his big old beak peeking out. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. Oh, Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Okay, guys, listen. There is nothing solid about this case at all yet. Like, we don't know the facts at all. But I will give you John's first theory with no evidence to deduce from. Here's my working theory. Adrian Andrews, who is pretty much a straight shooter we knew from the last game. But for whatever reason, she had to get this thing, this urn. She needed it for something, desperately. So, being calculating and intelligent as we learned in the last game, she knew about this guy as well, this ace detective that was all over the news and everybody was a buzz about him. So she goes about creating an uncrackable case for this guy so that she could get away with what she did. She pretends that she's the what's-ever his face, the Mask of Mask, and she, with security clearance, goes through and does all this shit, which should have been impossible for the Mask to do, shows up in person and knocked this dude out so that he saw the Mask, and there's no doubt in his mind that it was the Mask, and then creates an uncrackable mystery for this guy to solve so that she can get away with it. She completely casts all the suspicion and all the spotlight on this notorious criminal. This guy is convinced because he saw him in person, and so this guy will be beating his head against the wall trying to figure out how his rival pulled this off, when really his rival was nowhere to be seen. It's the perfect crime. It's using the publicity of another criminal to mask her own activities. Not even as a copycat, but rather as a disguise. Like it would be essentially like if somebody pretended to be the Zodiac killer in order to pull off a lesser crime and get the authorities looking for that guy instead, you know? Take a really notorious criminal and get everybody looking in their direction. And then you, as the security chief, would normally be suspect number one, right? Because you have control of all the systems. But if it's this magical phantom thief who appears in the night, mystically, and there's this heroic guy who chases after him, nobody's gonna think twice about all the security shenanigans that went on. Like all the people that should have had to break through their own systems to get in, because it's this magical thiefman. It's the perfect crime. It's the ultimate setup if she pulls it off right. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days ago after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. The only thing that would need to be illuminated for this to be true, that really makes it seem like she's not guilty at all, is how she would know about this. The calling card. Because Gumshoe said it's top secret. So before this place was even in threat of being attacked, why would she know about this really specific thing? The police shouldn't have told her that. But we don't know much yet, so let's see how it pans out. Ace detective that I am, I set a trap for her right in the warehouse, and waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Oh, concealed? Yes, even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. See, that could be foreshadowing too, because she fooled him. What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck, dude? How could you possibly think this is bad character design? This is the pinnacle. This is the highest peak to which character design can fucking aspire. God, look at his class, man. What a great design. The fucking lightning haircut and the Pinocchio nose and the ribbon. Mickey Mouse gloves and the ring. Damn, he's fucking styling. He's styling, man. He's drowning in his own drip. My own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, a lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though On One came through those... I thought I had a stroke at first, but it was the writers of the localization that in fact stroked out. So you're saying that even though On One came through those doors last night, it was supposed to say no one, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's the absolute worst kind of typo. I feel so bad for the dude who saw this in the finished game that he had already shipped was probably ripping his fucking hair out. Because it's a typo that you can't pick up with just a simple, like, spell check. Because it's also a word he was just typing too fast when he tried to type no. That sucks. That probably eats him up to this very day. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. An average character enjoyer. I don't know what you're talking about, Hee-Haw. This dude is fucking... Oh, he's out of his mind with this fucking swag. I have to... Oh, with my guesses? I do have some pretty fucking crazy guesses in this game. It's cause I like to try to figure out the crimes ahead of time, so... Sometimes it leads me to the right answer, and sometimes it leads me down paths of absolute insanity that make no sense. We'll see with this one. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
What do you mean?
This criminal is an artist. Shut up, I need to look at stuff though. I guess we need to come back later when he's gone. Oh, we can show stuff to him too. Let's save this. Production of Season 3 of The Mandalorian will begin April 5th. Woo! Nice. I still haven't seen Season 2 yet. I'm still on Season 1 of The Mandalorian. I like it though, I like it a lot. It's just really hard to find hosted on the internet that's not on Disney Plus, and I don't want to buy fucking Disney Plus. Let's show him this. The golden statue. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save for finding evidence against my arch-rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Oh, that's this guy. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? I don't know. If this guy's actually a fucking ace detective, the fact that he didn't have anything to say about the statue makes him kind of suspicious. You could say he didn't know that it used to be in a different place, but two facts of evidence that make that impossible. A, he was hired 10 days ago, and he was here staking it out, as he himself said. And B, he's an ace detective. He's like the ultimate detective, so how wouldn't he notice something as obvious as the statue being in a completely different spot and without its sword? Impossible, I tell you. Impossible. I doubt they would make such a critical oversight in the writing. So I have to assume that he's up to no good. Let's show him the calling card. Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. I want a spin-off game with him as the protagonist, is what I'm saying. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly.
That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Goodbye. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? No! Edgeworth spinoff? Yeah, I need to play that too, man. I bet there's at least like fan localizations of the other games. But then again, fan localizations, not always the best. I still remember the early days of the internet and like anime fan dubs, or fan subs rather, and it was pretty phenomenal stuff. Like the fucking every other line would have translator's note and then just random gibberish that they wanted to type. We decided not to translate any of these words because we thought it would be cool if we left them how they were. The classic translator's note. Keikaku means plan. That one still makes me laugh to this day. Why wouldn't they just translate it? All according to Keikaku. Note, Keikaku means plan. That's the point of a translation. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box?
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way at Fay Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if the mask took the box too. Interesting. So, I can't help but notice that there's fucking paint on it, right? That seems like a pretty crucial element. So, strangely enough, there's paint on the box that's the same paint as this paint over here. That was even there yesterday. But this thing is not tall enough to hide a box under it. The, rolling cart? So unless there's like a place inside of this statue where you could stash it, I don't understand what the connection is.
This statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Right & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night?
Ah!
It was not. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. But why? Why would you move the statue from, like, out from in front of the paint? That's so weird to me. But it does feed into the theory that the security chief is the one who did it. So hear me out here. Here's what it could have been. Again, I'm not saying this is what happened because there's no supporting evidence yet. But if you were trying to create an unsolvable crime to lead people down the wrong path, she could have just put this random paint splotch here and moved the statue specifically to create a mystery where there is none, right? Like to make you go down the path in your mind of this has something to do with the case, and this really has nothing to do with the case. Security chief just turned off the cameras, unlocked the door, and walked through. But instead, they have the ace detective thinking about how his arch rival somehow, like, used the statue to launch himself through the window or some shit, like, try to fake him out. But yeah, I don't understand yet the connection between paint on just the corner of the lid of the box and paint on the floor underneath the cart. If this box could fit under the cart, that would be one thing, but it clearly can't. It's clearly too big. And usually in this game, the art is very precise, like it's done the way it is on purpose. Let's look at the Shamashagundi.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say this was called again?
Shimashagumba. It's literally 7 brands short in Japanese. Or so says Mrs. Andrews. Remember to hydrate. Good idea. I actually haven't hydrated in a little bit. There is an official English release to the first Edgeworth spin-off. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. So I could emulate the first Edgeworth spin-off. I mean, legally capture card my Nintendo DS, and then I would have to do fan translations for the rest. Interesting. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night?
Ah!
And another thing, that sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Adme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ouch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head.
My hair!
Shikanashito. Wasn't bent before the crime. Sure wasn't. Maybe it was used to pry open the box? But the box doesn't look like it would even lock. They even mentioned that it's a shitty box that she made her by hand. And it has no paint on it. Okay, so yeah, it definitely wasn't used to open the box. There's no paint on it. Look at the camera. Do I like ice cubed or crushed? Cubed. I like cubes. I used to like crushed ice, but nowadays I'm more of a cubeman. And the reason is because I drink more water now, especially when I stream. And if you have cubes, you can reuse the cubes for multiple waters. But if you have crushed ice, you gotta drink it with the water. It doesn't really last for a second round. Used it in quotes. Oh god, I didn't even think of it like that. I feel like the 7 branches would not be particularly pleasurable. That seems like a downside. I can't say an opinion without saying something spoilery. Okay, good. Yeah, don't say anything spoilery. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera?
Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
I don't want my stole to be stolen by the white pigs.
I think I said stolen. I fucked up my line. I meant sold. Japanese people back in the day, when cameras first got brought, there used to be a superstition that having your picture taken, like, stole your soul. Your soul gets trapped in the photo. So they didn't used to like to do that very much. I don't think that's still a superstition there, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's like us and walking under ladders.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer!
A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask.
Let me see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn a lot before you can crawl the walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. I think I read that line wrong. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Interesting. That does lend even more credence to my theory. 1 a.m. It said anytime anyone goes in or out, right? So if it really was somebody from the outside, they would have had to have gone in, ka-chank, and then come back out. But if it was somebody from the inside, they could have been in here all fucking day. It went off at once around 1 a.m. at the night of the crime. But we don't get any photos yet. Okay, interesting. Anything else? Anything else before we head out? Let's look at the goop.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that. Wait, what? Look at it's like the perfect, it's the box. It's the imprint from the box, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous.
It was here last night.
But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
No, it cannot be the box. They don't draw stuff that poorly. This is just something I already have. I'm skipping through it. This game, like, anytime I've thought that was the case, it's always just a case of it was a hint. So it's very deliberate how low to the ground that fucking thing is. I just clicked it again by accident trying to look at it. Yeah, this thing is so low to the ground. There's no chance a box fits under there. Zero chance. It's like a fucking half-inch off the ground. And look how big the box is. It's huge. It's a large fucking box. It's not that. It was just, it's meant to make you think it's the box, right? It's another thing that's maybe even set up intentionally to make you think that it's something that it's not.
Perhaps by Adrian Andrews herself.
Let's go inside.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Oh, okay, can't go in. It does look like Danganronpa blood.
Danganronpa.
Edgeworth spinoff and Ghost Trick. Interesting. I've heard of Ghost Trick, but I haven't played it. Alright. Let's GTFO out of this room real fast. Let's take a look at this. No, okay. Yeah, we've seen everything. We saw Burr, aka Spaghetti, aka Organi. So let's move. Let's move on. We can go talk to what's-his-face again if need be, but for now I want to go some other places too. Like, let's see where else we get. Not a whole lot, honestly. Yeah, okay, so we only have these locations. Let's talk to Gumshoe and then head to the detective agency then. Shimashunto.
Sorry, pal.
How about the camera data? Nah, he doesn't care. I don't think Gumshoe is going to be helpful at all today because of the thing they're saying that his brain's not on. The victims have always come looking... So they don't send the calling card to the police, just the victims. Got it. Cool. So they didn't call the police, they just called at me. Golden statue, he doesn't care. Okay, so the card is the only thing I'll talk about. Oh, let's talk about people though. AKA the motherfucking Luke at me. What about this person?
Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night.
You know what I just realized we could do? You know what I just realized we could do? Jawline analysis. So it's not Phoenix. His jaw's too wide. It could be Mia Fey actually perfectly fits the facial profile, which is funny. She has the exact same head shape as Mask the Mask. It could definitely be Maya, if we're being honest. It can't be Pearly Fey because her head is a fucking circle.
It could be you, Adrian Andrews.
It's Adrian Andrews, guys, straight up. It definitely can't be Gunshoe. Gunshoe has a fucking square jaw, man. Zero chance. No, he's got a square jaw too. See, look, his flares out at the sides. This one is like sucked in. He has like a very narrow jawline. So it's basically, it's Adrian Andrews confirmed. Nah, we can't do it on something that silly. Let's ask him about both though. What about this person? I don't give a fuck. Alright, how about Mask?
I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal.
Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see.
Ooh! Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? I'm a little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day.
Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you.
Oh, ain't you sweet? You're the only one who's ever said that.
Aw, poor Detective Gumshoe. I've told him I believe in him many fucking times, but he can't hear me. Oh, Ghost Trick is the same dev? That's crazy, I never knew that. Hey, thanks Super Squishy for the follow, appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Alright, where should we go next? You know what was funny? I was just thinking about the fucking jawline analysis, my fucking phrenology lesson, and it reminded me of the really valuable fucking bead that we had in the last game that's just gone now. We had in the last game, there was a green gem that... We still have it? Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. Well, we could show this to every character and ask them if they were the secret thief killer. Well, to be fair, this case is not about murder. It's actually the first case that's just a crime, like a larceny. It has nothing to do with kills.
Kills and thrills.
But yeah, we could just hold this up to everybody and say, hey, did you steal it? No? Okay, you're off the hook. No chains appeared around you. But he won't do that, because that would break the entire game. Because it would break the entire game. Alright, let's go to the detective agency. I'm glad to hear it, Super Squishy. Why is there a secret gem? It's really dumb, I don't like it. I feel like the supernatural stuff in this game in general kind of, is really annoying, but that's the worst one. The Magatama thing just, it blows the whole game wide open. You just have to turn your brain off when you think about that thing, and just not think about it. This is a detective agency? Looks more like a set of some B-grade horror movie. No, it's supposed to look like a Sherlock Holmes lair, ya oaf. It's got all the knickknacks and the books and the alchemy lab.
Hello, is anyone here?
All it needs is him shooting up in the corner, and it's a 1-to-1 Sherlock Holmes. It looks like nobody's home.
Humph, that was a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. I do like the weird characterization of Maya as just a deranged thief. Anytime you go anywhere, she's trying to steal shit. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Adme, Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle things.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Adme doll at the helm. How cute.
There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Adme virus.
This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Interesting. So he's not just a detective, he also does other shit too. Much like Sherlock Holmes. Much like Sherlock Holmes. We should watch some classic Disney for movie night. I would if we could find that anywhere on the internet, but it's really hard to pirate Disney stuff. By the way, movie night is coming up on Saturday in the Discord, so be sure to get your suggestions into the Twitch section if you have any recommendations for movie night. We'll put it to the vote come Saturday. And then Saturday night after stream, we'll watch them all. Hello, Sherlock. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me.
Right at me. Look at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet.
The toilet? What's wrong with my brain? I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. What was I gonna say? Shit, I was gonna say something. He's been all over, man. He's well traveled. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. That's me solving every case. It was Maya, I tells ya. It was Maya all along.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use gramophones to listen to music.
You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Dick-a-ding-ding, dick-a-ding-ding. Anything else suspicious in here? There's all the knives stabbing into the wall, but we're just not going to talk about that, I guess.
Whoa, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. She gave him the stepladder treatment for a fireplace. That's a new one. Right, sorry. Yeah, I feel like Maya is, I feel like she has a single-digit IQ, if that makes sense. If she did not have her, like, weird ghost sister transforming powers, she would be effectively useless. He's got a motherfucking Donkey Kong barrel to throw at errant plumbers that come wandering through. That's pretty handy. Besides that, there's really not much here. Shockingly little. And I can't slide either. This is just all there is. Okay, interesting. He's not here yet. He told me to come visit him. Little dingbat. Whoops. I accidentally clicked on the grandma phone again. Grandma on the phone. Alright, let's move on out of here. Huh. I wonder what I've missed. Let's go back to our law offices, maybe? No, nothing here, just her. I have to have missed something in this room. Or I missed something in the basement. Because something is supposed to be happening right now, I'm assuming. I'm assuming we're not just supposed to be stuck here forever. I need to dislodge us from where we're currently trapped. Did I untain any evidence in there? No clues here. No, I didn't get no evidence there. Okay, basement warehouse again, I guess. Huh, this just gets curiouser and curiouser. Paint cans I can't click on. Paint that I can click on, but already have. Organi. I can't go in here either, like inside this room, so... Let's head back to his... I must have missed something in his office. Like, surely. Add me, hello? Maybe he got trapped in his little bottle. Maybe he's desperately trying to push the cork out. No clues here. If you fucking say so. No lights, no painting. I feel like I've clicked on everything in here, though, is the thing. Unless there's like a pixel hunt to be done. Can you stop? I'm just trying to read stuff, looking for stuff. No. No. What have I missed? There's no slide, right? No, there's no slide. There's a mystery afoot. Oh, what if he's actually behind the painting? He said he thought it was looking at him. Maybe I need to do something. No, because I can't present anything against a fucking painting. That's the only problem, is I can't actually do anything with the painting. I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask the Mask. What does he mean by speckled urn? The, urn isn't actually speckled, is it? Maybe he means because it's cracked. Maybe he means because it's motherfucking cracked. Maybe he's like tauntingly calling it speckled. No, there's nothing here, man. He's not hiding behind the painting. I got bad news. I got bad news, and it said he's not hiding behind the painting, so I've clearly missed something. Let's go back to the main place and talk to Maya. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I?
Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Kurain School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask the Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask the Mask.
Sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
I like how the photo of her is just the stupid smirking portrait of her.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Ah, yes. That's right.
Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Well, teehee, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Was she not? Oh yeah, that's right, she wasn't there for that, because, what? I thought she was in court as the defendant. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurain Village. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh, okay, the office conversation is actually mandatory. Wow, yeah, you're super right. Got it. So that's where you get the sacred urn evidence. Cool. That's super annoying. Weird. Yeah, because I was... At the start of every case, I just instantly leave the office, because it's always just Maya being a goof. Last year's incident.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
My bad, sorry I didn't look there sooner. 1 year ago, the murder in Kurain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it.
Shaved.
The little alien is trying to put it back together. She really just looks like a gray alien. She does not look like a kid. She looks like a fucking alien. Her head is so big. She looks like Destroy All Humans. Until Pearl's accidentally broken into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Gotcha. That does make sense though, because like sequels, even though they're ostensibly meant to be played after the game that comes before them, obviously, they do want to make sure people who are just trying to get into the series for the first time can still beat them, you know, can still understand what the hell's happening. So if they had done the same case, but they didn't have that mandatory conversation about what happened in the last game, then you just wouldn't know why the fuck this is important, or why it's all cracked, or why it says I am. Like, a bunch of stuff that could potentially be important later is just, like, you need that previous knowledge.
That shit smashed as hell.
Alright, let's go to the detective agency now. Oh, main hall. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Oh, they didn't play the whole song? I should have let her not talk yet.
John, you a rat. You a rat, Chimichanga. You a rat.
This is one of the longest cases? Wow, really? Interesting. I wonder why. Huh. It seems like a fairly, straightforward thing, but I guess not. There must be something deeper to it. Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Race Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him.
Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? Bathwater, that's disgusting, Chimichanga. Chimichanga, first of all, that's disgusting. Second of all, where can I buy it? Alright, so I can't go there is the problem. Maybe I can only go there from my office. There we go. So they captured the Mask already? I feel like something strange is afoot. Why would he already be captured? That's super early.
Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yup, after all, we got Mask to Mask.
Right, but so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Right? That's what I was saying earlier. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh my god, he's got a motherfucking Princess Leia hair, dude. He has the same shit, though. It's all just, like, different color and weird. Oh, we can't see it? They had a photo of, what's-his-face earlier, Mask to Mask. Who are you?
I'm Mask to Mask, okay?
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look, well, kinda gangly?
Oh!
I dropped my mouse. My fucking mouse was looking kinda gangly when it exploded against the floor.
I'm Ron Delac, the famous Master Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. What, you just met him, you don't know. You can't even see his dang arms down there. Maybe he's got fucking cannons. I feel like a dude who has cannons does not have Princess Leia here, though, for being totally honest.
Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh?
Why did you refer to it as Master Mask's calling card and not my calling card? First of all. Second of all, that does actually kind of confirm him to actually be Mask the Mask, which is weird. Because otherwise, how does he know about the top secret calling card that nobody outside the police knows about?
He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I really like the song. This is great. A woman? It might be. It might just be. They were called Rhonda. Listen, I'm not going to tell you not to have a name called Ron if you're a woman. I'm just saying. A young man, it claims it's a man. A bit of a pitiful guy. He has very effeminate features, though. I will admit that. He also does have Princess Leia hair. Mask to Mask. So you're the Mask to Mask guy?
Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask. It's actually spelled Mask Star to Mask. I was asking earlier how you pronounce the fucking hollow star. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi?
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard in my fucking life, dude. Desi? Why does it say Desi on my... I'm turning the game off if it says Desi one more damn time.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask? You think you could speak up a little? So here's the thing. Here's the thing about, Ron Damask? Oh my god. Wrong Damask. It's not him. It's like an imposter. But that, I was gonna say, before I said the name out loud and realized the fucking pun, it can't be him because he just mentioned that he can't bring himself to hurt people, and he's like super timid. But we know that the one who showed up at that night fucking decked the ace detective lights out, just like one-shot KO'd him. But yeah, the fact that his name is literally a pun for the wrong Damask, or wrong delight. Delight. You think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me.
Their voices are way too similar.
I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. Whoa, what?
Lost it? How do you lose a fucking urn?
Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. So say hypothetically, you were on a train, right? Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you sure this creep is Mask the Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep! Although I do have to admit, I understand where your doubts about this guy are coming from.
I don't want to ask you about motherfucking Desky, dude.
Rhonda!
He could be a Rhonda, it's true. It might secretly be a lady. If it is a secret imposter that's trying to pretend to be Mask the Mask, then it could be a lady and then they're trying to disguise themselves as a dude so that they fit the bill, you know? Because it's a known factor that Mask the Mask is a dude. Or he could also just be an extremely effeminate man. Rhonda Light. It does sound like Rhonda, though. Rhonda Light. A bit of a pitiful guy. Let's ask about motherfucking Desi now. So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife.
Yeah, good job, Maya. Where'd you fucking figure that out, dude? I knew 2 episodes ago. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout?
I really hope this actually is the mask. Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Fucking Desi-ass, Bessie-ass fool. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry.
Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? I like Rhonda Mask. Rhonda Light. I knew 2 episodes ago. As soon as I saw his motherfucking shoulder plates do, I knew. He also doesn't have the fancy hat, let's be honest, no fancy hat. Pathetic. Oh yeah, and he doesn't even have the fucking angry, like, smiling man on his chest, the little emblem at the top of this. What a pathetic Damask. What am I expected to believe, that it's some sort of magical mystery mace face? And it only shows up sometimes? I don't buy it for a second. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Yeah, this thing right here was supposed to be on his lapel as well, I believe. But then again, we only saw him for like a brief second during that segment when it was introducing the ace detective guy. And it showed them juxtaposed next to each other. Let's go to his fucking hideout, I guess. What the fuck? He has a little balloon. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Mask the Mask's hideout, all right.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh, this is his wife.
Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight? Desi Delight. Des-E-Delight. I don't know what the pun is. I don't know what the pun is. Desi Delight. C Delight. C Delight. Okay, I get it now. But what's the Desi Delight? I don't know, dude. They always have a pun in their name, but this one seems really weird. Desi Delight. She's got motherfucking wheels on her ears. Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be that lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Did you just call me Nicky Boy? In my chat room? They got motherfucking TNT just laying around their house, already hooked up to the fucking plunger, dude. I'm looking at it. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover, it's a missile. Did you know there's a dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place? Dude, they're fucking cosplayers, man. I don't know how much more clear they can make it, but they're fucking cosplayers. She's dressed up like a fucking motorcycle, and then she just has a motorcycle on her desk. She's not a real biker. And he's not a real fucking Damask. He just has a bunch of goofy toys of it. He has a fucking blow-up doll of his own self. Why would he have that if he was really him?
It's Mask to Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. This investigation sequence is incredibly long. Like, gosh dang. I can understand how this is one of the longer cases, considering how far are we into it now? It was like maybe 6:30-ish when we finished the first case. We've already been investigating for like 2 dang hours, dude. Unless the first case was just a lot longer than I thought. The first case was definitely longer than most of the first cases in the other games. They're usually like 40 or 50 minutes long or so. This one was like at least an hour. He's got a motherfucking tiny balloon.
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow, there's no fooling you. He's so mean to Maya now, I love it. She definitely deserves it.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rhonda Light really is Mask to Mask. That is true. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. But it is true, how the hell does he know the secret emblem? That's the biggest question, right? But he doesn't, like, the weird thing is, he knows the secret emblem? He knows something that obscure, but he doesn't know that it's also on his jacket, unless I'm misremembering it. But I'm pretty sure he had the mask, and then right below it, he had, like, the tiny version of the mask. And his hat only has one feather. This, like, fake hat only has one feather. The one, I believe, had two that we saw in that, like, side-by-side they showed of the detective and him. So he's missing a feather, and he's missing the secret emblem on his chest, but he somehow knows the secret emblem enough to have it on a fucking mini hot air balloon. Weird. I don't understand what's happening.
Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Come on, you oaf.
It's not because I really feel like it. It could really be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Come on, dude. Are you a fucking idiot? God damn it. Okay, so that's gonna be the most important thing in the entire case, and we're not gonna know about it until the very end. They already did that same fucking shit in the carnival case, or the circus. There was a letter that was clearly super important, sticking out of the pocket of the dead guy, on his spare suit, and Phoenix Wright was just like, nah, not gonna read that one. Not until the fucking very end, so you don't know what's happening. So annoying. He already did that shit already. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important piece of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. He's got motherfucking wigs. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh shit! It's the fucking no, it's the thing Oldbag wore in the last game when she was using her fucking radon unit to blast everybody. Like a fucking pimp. Oh god, that was so awesome. Fucking Oldbag is the best character. I don't know, man. I always go back between her and Larry. Her, Larry, and Gumshoe are like the three amigos. Here's the thing. I feel like there's a three-way tie for the best character, which is Larry, Oldbag, and Gumshoe. But then, above them, reigning supreme, the puppet master, the god residing above, is the judge. But he's so good I can hardly describe him as a character. He's more of just an experience. He's a force of nature.
It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low.
Episode 1.
Nothing else in the house, huh? No motorcycle? But I feel like I haven't found anything yet. Duck and cover. I guess I could go back and talk to... Oh wait, this girl is still there. I totally forgot about her. About your husband. He looks more effeminate than she does. That's a power couple right there, man. That's a bit of a RE8 moment. About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh, really?
They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see! My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't.
Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Fucking Oafish Phoenix, right? He is a fucking soft boy. The only emoji he ever posts is the emoji of the big eyes and the sad eyebrows. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. It's, dude, you were like having the fucking monkey motorcycle, man. Just trying to fucking ride on her sick-ass Harley that's 1 inch big. That's not gonna work. Unless she's extremely agile. Maybe she has 2 of them and she uses them like roller skates. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband...
Yeah, exactly.
Your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. No, dude, Ron is packing the fucking schmeat. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return, tons of it. What? He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Weird. So he gets a ton of money from a mysterious way, like, but I don't believe that he's fucking Mask the Mask. His name is literally Wrong Damask. They see delight. They see delight. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi.
Damn it!
Unless we could place this at happening past 3, then he's good. Kind of. How do I talk for 5 hours straight every day and not destroy my voice? Water! Water is the secret to all of this. Water is the key to all of this, as they say about Jar Jar Binks. As long as you drink a lot of water, then you are okay. Games like this are pretty ridiculous, though. Like, these types of story games where you have multiple voices, they are extremely throat-destroying. It hurt. It hurts when I play these ones. Especially this fucking game where there's like 10 million goddamn characters. Does she know about the calling card? So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that. That emblem is top secret.
It's right the fuck there, Maya, you oaf.
Oh! Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else.
Let's see if he perfectly recreated it. So there's the smile, the 2 eyes, white on the left, black on the right, holes on the white part. It's pretty accurate. It's pretty fucking accurate. Yeah, there's 1 above, 1 below, and then 4 up top. Yeah, it's the same, it's the same. And there's these things. Let me double check these things on the side. No, it's different, it's different, it's different. Oh! It's different, it's not the right secret emblem, he fucked it up. The things on the side aren't the same, like the little accents. There's, first of all, there's none in the corners, which I thought maybe is just exclusive to the card, but then these things are also different. These little, like, flames coming out to the side. His is like a weird fleur-de-lis type design. So it's wrong, it's not the right secret emblem. He's definitely an imposter, a fakie. Zoolander. I love Zoolander, it's fucking hilarious.
But why male models?
He did the fucking, what's it, the stone lightning face? That's a great movie. It's one of the only movies I like that's Ben Stiller, because I don't like Ben Stiller that much. Present, how about the Shimba Cheeto? Maybe she knows about the Shimba motherfucking Cheeto.
Ooh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt ball.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to fade. How about the urn? Okay, so she says that for all of the artifacts. Okay, she says it for all the artifacts, same thing. How about the Nagadodunga? Would you take a look at this? She doesn't. Okay, so you can't serve the Nagadodunga. Camera data. Yeah, she doesn't care about that either. Okay, well, let's show her Mask the Mask then. About your husband and Mask the Mask.
Mask the Mask, of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstanding happened.
Well, wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask the Mask. Well, what? What are you talking about?
She's stupid. What about Luke? Do you know him? No, she doesn't know. How about Adrian?
She does not fucking know. I know he doesn't look like it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still used that word. Skyrockets in flight. Ba-da, ba-da. We're saving. Alright, so I guess we're done here. Delusions. Oh, we can talk about delusions, man. Oh, yeah. So, when did Ron first become Mask the Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mask.
Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask the Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it is true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it to us.
It contains something important. Okay, we can go give it to him then. Well, first I want to take one last gander around the, what's it called? The motherfucking, you know what I mean? The exhibition place, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because here's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that what she's giving him is a note saying, like, here, you need to fight back. These guys can represent you in court. And then he's going to be like, okay, my beautiful wife. And then it'll just cut to the trial. So I'll make sure I'm not missing anything important. Obviously, nothing that I would need to collect. Otherwise, the segment wouldn't end. But just something I haven't seen in any of these places. Something in the rafters? No. Nothing here. Just paint. There's weird panels in the floor. I feel like those could be important, but I can't click on any of the panels. Okay. I think we're good. Let's head to him. Yeah! The music is so fucking kick-ass, dude. This case is called the Stolen Turnabout, by the way, if anybody didn't know. I'm drying out like a fucking fish over here, dude. What time is it? Oh shit, it's already 8:40. Damn it, this game is so fun. The time always goes so fast when I play this one. We have 20 minutes left in today's session, just FYI, if you don't know my schedule. I stream 4 to 9 p.m. Central Time every day but Tuesdays. So Wednesday is going to be Ace Attorney Day for the foreseeable future till we finish this game. So if you want to see more, be sure to follow, and we will be back same time, same place next Wednesday, 4 p.m. Central to 9. Exclamation point Discord in the chat gets you the link to that. You can see when I go live, what game I'm playing, movie night, all that good stuff. Alright, is there anything else I could talk to him about first? No, okay. Let's give him the letter then. Wait, first I'm gonna use this on him. Are you really Mask to Mask? Nope, he won't do it. Phoenix Wright won't do it because it would be too easy. The most OP item in fucking existence for this dude to have, and he just doesn't use it. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, from Desi? Thank you.
Letter given to Mask to Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ron, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is gonna be squeezed out.
He looks so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick?
Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. He's pulling a Ronnie, dude. He's pulling a motherfucking Ronnie.
Oh no, it's spreading!
Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do?
I'll take his case.
Because I don't think he's actually Damask. He didn't even know what his own secret emblem looked like. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Whoa!
Pearly, wait!
This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Bye, bitch! I hope she doesn't come back.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
I know he didn't. We may be the victims, but let's also be the lawyers. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Conflict of interest? What's that? Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I may as well start investigating. She returned. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. She's 3 years old. How is she gonna get to the fucking office by herself? Just hails a fucking cab and unpacks some smokes.
Hey, another day. Another day being pearly.
Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
Sniffle, I think I'm gonna cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road.
Let's talk to this guy again. This guard monitors the visitor's room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. Smile, you're on candid camera. The camera doesn't seem to have a lot of tape to tape right now. The only thing it's watching now is that guard over there. I'm surprised. The segment actually did not end when we took the case. I assumed it would.
October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, Mr. Nick. Welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
Hi, I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong. Yo, we don't need the fucking flashback. This happened 2 seconds ago. This happened literally less than a minute ago.
Mr. Nick. I was wrong about you.
I remember this like it was yesterday, man. I've just got such a good memory that I somehow still remember this scene.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. Oh, no, this is just flashback shit for people who didn't play Danganronpa 2. This game's not Danganronpa. Ace Attorney 2. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. Guys, if you haven't played Ace Attorney 2 yet, go ahead and turn off the stream for a little bit, because this is going to be all spoilers. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
That's right, her recurring gag is that she thinks they're dating, but they're not dating. Which would be pretty fucking creepy considering that she is the sister of the mentor who got brutally murdered. And they met and bonded over her sister's murder. So it would be kind of a weird start to their relationship. How did you two meet? Well, funny story actually. My sister was bludgeoned to death with a clock. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Oh, they're just going over that now.
Huh?
There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Kurain Village custom, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. Guys, this is spoilers. Turn it off if you haven't played Ace Attorney 2. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. What? I'm so confused as to how the rules work. I thought it was explained that, like, the judicial system is super harsh, and if you're guilty, you're just, like, executed on the spot. This girl was a fucking murderess. Why is she just in a prison term? Oh well, I don't care. I'm over it.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now.
Like, she wasn't the one who committed the murder, but she was super in on it, and she made it possible.
But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
Kurain Village custom.
There are hardly any men in Kurain Village.
There's that Rock. He's pretty cool. He wears a fucking sick-ass necklace. Now that you mention it, I've never actually seen any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. We kill all male babies born in the village. I've done it 1,000 times. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fey family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spirit power. That's why the whole culture of Kurain Village kinda revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father?
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
She don't really want to do that. So they... Weird. So the men are just, like, completely left out of the loop? And they're left to, like, take care of the house and shit? And, like, cook and clean? But they're not really allowed to have, like, a leading role in the family or, like, you know, be involved in the local politics? That shit would suck, man. Thank God that never happened in the real world to anybody. Maya's mother. So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fey, the current master of the Kurain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
That's true. They've talked about that, like, in every game so far, that the mom is still secretly alive. So this has got to be the game. It's literally the last game. This has got to be the fucking game where this finally comes back. The missing mother. It's finally going to be a thing again. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
She's been gone for 17 fucking years, dude. When do they call it? When do they call the search off? Like, okay, she's just gone. We haven't had a leader for 20 years. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kurain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah!
I acted like a baby.
Pearls!
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, that's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show that I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Okay. This is the most fucking immature pieces of shit who have ever lived, Phoenix and Maya. She's like 3 years old, and she's going to go investigate a dangerous crime scene alone. How old is she? Okay, she's 9. Still, when you're not in the double digits yet, I feel like that's a little early to be going out crime hunting. Maya's almost 20, Phoenix is almost fucking 30. They can fucking be a little bit of better role models to her. She sure runs fast. Well, I better give it up. There's no point chasing her. Nick, let's back off and give her some... What? What is happening? These people are fucking insane. She's 9. Let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. I guess she'll just take the fucking subway. Yeah, she'll just take the subway and then go investigate the crime scene alone. Yep, nope. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, good idea. Good plan, Maya. It's not like she's your last living fucking relative or anything. They just fucking left her, dude. You should play Apollo Justice. Oh, interesting. That's like a, well, I don't want to know what exactly it is, but I've heard about it. It's like a, sort of like a spin-off type thing. Maybe just like similar gameplay, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to know in case it's like spoilery stuff, but I should definitely check that out once this is done, yeah. I love this style of game. I love like investigation mystery games. They're fun. She just fucking left. Maya's just all smiles. She's like, yeah! My little 9-year-old cousin is out in the city by herself. Like, I get that this is supposed to take place in Japan, so like more safe than the US, but still. I feel like even in Japan, that's an awful, awful, awful idea and horrible caretaking. Japan cannot possibly be that safe. To the point where you just let 9-year-olds wander the city unattended to crime scenes.
D-Mask, hard air.
We took your husband's case. Oh, she doesn't care. Okay, good. Oh, but we need to go talk to Atme for sure. Kids riding by themselves. Yeah, dude, that scares the shit out of me. I just hate seeing that. It's just a bad idea. It's just overall a bad idea. Especially when they're taking the bus to go to the fucking crime scene to get evidence. Oops. Atme Detective Agency. He's still not here. You little fool. You little fucking lightning bolt headed ass fool.
October 12th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall.
Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews!
I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
The masked calling card. So she's jumping a little early to make you a new urn. Like, she's not offering to try to find the urn? That's a little suspicious, right? That's a little suspect. It's like someone with a guilty conscience would fucking say that shit. Someone who stole the original urn for unknown nefarious purposes.
Who's evil? Such as this lady, I'm saying. I'm saying that she perhaps could be the guilty party if you can't follow along with what I'm saying. I know I'm being very subtle.
So when did you get the calling card for Mask the Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse.
Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures.
So you just so happen to have a hunch that a very specific cat burglar would come fucking calling and steal this fucking random urn? And so you, instead of going to the police, called this random ace detective guy, who you know has a history with the other guy?
Suspicious.
Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left a nice souvenir. Yeah, this is the super methodical, confident lady. But then they realized that she wasn't goofy enough to be an Ace Attorney character, like she was too serious and dramatic. So they made her like a goofball in this one. I guess that's kind of what happened. Because yes, she was incredibly serious and good at her job, and like hyper competent. She was like, it was revealed her secret was that she was codependent, but I thought the whole point of the end of the last case was that she got over that. But I guess it's funnier if she's always freaking out and be like, whoa!
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mr. Gamey.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually mask to mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Yeah, I don't know, I find her very suspicious because of that specifically. Like, the fact that she's always hyper-confident, super methodical, very thorough with everything she does. But then she just happened to bungle this in such a precise way that all these things happened to happen, right? Like, the security was just so happened to be a little fucked up. They didn't call the police, even though it's like the first thing logically you would do. She hires this detective way ahead of time to just be sitting around waiting. It all seems like very convenient. Like, all these things had to have happened for this scenario to come into play. Which would be the perfect cover for her if she needed to steal it for some reason. The fact that it's now a super high profile case where there's a very specific suspect everybody's looking for. Who no one would think twice that he just so happened to bypass all this really tight security. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box.
Oh, we already read this fucking part.
Man, you can go to hell. You go to hell and you die, boy.
So nothing new here. It's all the same shit. So I think all that's left is to go to motherfucking Acne. All that's left is to go to motherfucking Acne Incorporated. So we could go talk to the detective, but I think what we're actually gonna do is end the stream for tonight because we're at time. So the first thing we'll do next session, which is next Wednesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central Time, don't miss it, is we will check out what's-his-face. We'll go try to talk to the Detectivo and see what we can do from there. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good place to cut it off. Rather here than when there's a lot of, like, suspense, like, bam, 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 like, oh my god, the fucking man, he shot Maya to death. What's gonna happen next? We can just cut it here. That way next week we'll have some time before shit starts getting wild and trials and stuff. So yeah, we'll be done for now. Hope you guys enjoyed though, and I will catch you, like I said, next week for more Ace Attorney, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. This VOD will be up both on the stream highlights page and also on the YouTube archive, the Attack of the John archive, which is linked in the bio of this stream. You can check out my past games. You can check out this game's first part in about an hour it'll probably take to upload. But yeah, beyond that, I gotta get going. So I'll be back again tomorrow for, I believe, RE7 is tomorrow. And every day of the week except Tuesday, 4 to 9. Next Wednesday, 4 to 9 will be this. But until then, I'll catch y'all later. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.